Hello, dreamers. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. It's Labor Day for Americans, and I had to work a full weekend. It's not great. I'm considered sub-laborer. I'm not even considered a laborer. I'm considered less than laborer, which is, it's like being compared to a bug and saying you're less than a bug. Yes, that's always great. It's always fun. And I gotta say, man, a few times I went to McDonald's after work cause I just haven't cleaned my fryer out yet. I've heard multiple reports where people getting very irate with the people that are working at McDonald's because they have to wait an extra minute to get their fries. And somebody spit on one of the damn workers there. And I ducked my head around the corner and said, if somebody spits on you, isn't that considered assault? You could probably sue them over that. And I'm just the only way I will work in food service is if I find myself out of a job and I need a job immediately. Then you can bet I'm going to be looking for other jobs that aren't in food service and not even give them 2 weeks notice. Because these people, it's like they treat people who work in retail bad. You work in food service, you're basically, they see you as a slave. It's disgusting. It's my generation that's doing it too, that's the worst part. My generation's the one that's spitting on people and acting like maniacs and throwing a fit over a lack of Szechuan sauce. I know the Szechuan sauce freakout video was fake, I know, but there's very fake video. There's a woman that freaking breaks a damn McDonald's drive-thru window over chicken McNuggets. Hold on, let me see if I can find this video. I remember seeing this. This is a suppressed memory. A woman freaks out McDonald's drive-thru chicken McNuggets. See if I can find it. So she breaks. Yeah, there we go. Freaking a woman smashes drive-thru over chicken McNuggets. And this is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. I cannot believe. People want to know, hey, why would you never want to ever work in fast food at food service? And is this right here? That was fucking nuts, man. That's why I would never want to work at food service ever, because and that was from when the fuck was this? This is 7 years ago. So it was 2015 when this was happening. And nowadays, and this is really unfortunate, nowadays people are getting shot dead because there's either not enough or too much mayonnaise on their fucking Subway sandwich. Imagine going into work one day and you mess up the wrong person's order and then you're dead. Yeah, no, Never. I would rather be homeless. Yeah. No, thank you. Hey, you wonder why McDonald's is always hiring? Because that person that had to deal with that probably quit the next day. He probably said, screw this. I'm going home. I'm done. If y'all, it ain't worth it. It's not worth all this. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna play Minecraft. Again, Lord, that's insane. I have the desktop audio muted the whole time. It doesn't matter. I actually think I don't think security cameras at McDonald's carry audio. It was all dubbed. Like, so someone took the video and dubbed it. It dubbed the words, but it's still like, you get the idea. It's crazy woman. What's chicken McNuggets? Like, and it's 10:30 in the morning, so McDonald's does not sell chicken McNuggets until, I think, 11 o'clock. They don't serve until lunch. And they stop serving them around 2:30 in the morning if they're a quote-unquote 24-hour McDonald's. Which is no such thing as a 24-hour McDonald's. They're open for 23 hours and then the system shut down for an hour. And then they reopen, which is, that's always fun. Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough, I'm sorry. You could not pay me enough. And I don't think anyone in my town would get like that, but they do get, like, people around here do get very nasty and very rude, though. So I'm just like, no, I'm good. Wait, one time when I worked at, I used to work at Walmart. One time I worked over there, I had a lady get me fired because I was blocking the aisle trying to run off the pallet on stuff that needed to be done. And I wasn't blocking the whole aisle. She could have pushed her cart around it or something, but she decided to throw a fit, and that was the end of that. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. The only thing I miss about that job was how much it paid. That's the only thing I miss about it. Oh well. I want to chop some wood. I'm gonna get this house built. I think I just have to do the second floor in the basement. And I also need to get some sort of an animal farm going. I don't have anything growing over here. Do I have potatoes growing over here? I hope these are potatoes. They are. Yes, I do have some potatoes growing. I think I'll do half of the field with potatoes and the rest will be carrots. I should cook the rest of the potatoes up, because that'll be some decent food. And then eventually I'm gonna go over to the Nether. I'm gonna be doing a small little structure around that Nether portal on both sides. But at some point tonight's stream I do want to explore the Nether and find a Nether fortress. So it's the first week in September, and like it was back-to-back celebrity deaths, man. Like Jimmy Buffett died at the age of 76 on September 1st, the night of September 1st. I don't think it was revealed what he died from. It is sad that he passed. I remember, the only song I remember from Jimmy Buffett is, Margaritaville, because it's, like, played all the time. And Changes in Latitudes is probably the other song I know. I do remember there was one time my family went to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This is back when I was a teenager. My teenage years aren't really that good. It was, I don't want to get into that. But I do remember we went to the Margaritaville restaurant. In fact, I still have the little classic mask from the Margaritaville restaurant. It's like a parrot, I think. We went there twice. Once one year and once another year. It was, where the hell was this restaurant at? What's it at? I don't think it was at Barefoot Landing. I think it was at Broadway at the beach. That's where it was. And in the restaurant the first year they had this whole, it was the first time the place opened. I think it was the first year. So it's still new. They had the huge setup in there. It kind of got annoying to be sat there for longer than a few minutes because they play the same 5 Jimmy Buffett songs. One of them being Margaritaville, because the restaurant's called Margaritaville. Why would they not play Margaritaville? I think it was Margaritaville, Changes in Latitudes, and Cheeseburger in Paradise. And 3 of the 5 songs they played. And it was on a loop. I do remember it was on a loop, because they had, up on the ceiling, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Like someone who's autism spectrum going inside of Margaritaville when it first opened was sensory overload city, dude, because it felt like a party type. It was done like a, Caribbean bar or something. I don't know. It's on the inside. And, on the ceiling, they had 3 little red lights, and they had like a map of the Caribbean. And the waitress said, like, the red lights are supposed to indicate where Jimmy Buffett's plane is. Because he did have his own private little biplane, and he'd fly around the Caribbean every time. And he'd have to do that. I'd love to do that, too. I'm afraid I can't do that anymore. Stuff's too expensive, but I knew it was BS to what I noticed that it was like, if you sit there for like 20, 30 minutes and then leave, you won't notice the pattern. But if you're there for like an hour, because my parents like to meander in places for hours, they would do, the 3 red lights that would actually indicate where in the Caribbean the music video was shot. Because they'd play through like 5 or 10 songs. And then there's, out of the ceiling, there was actually a fake hurricane. It was like a big classic swirl, and like a hurricane. And they would have, like, there would be so many music videos, and then they'd do, like, the hurricane thing. And then the hurricane would pretty much signal that the music videos are starting over again. Because it would be like the sea, because I remember sitting for, like, 2 hurricanes in the Margaritaville restaurant. And then it was actually kind of an interesting experience to sit through that. I thought it started getting a little grating after a while. I do remember it though. That's how memorable of an experience it was. I remember all that. I don't remember all the songs. I just remember Cheeseburger in Paradise and Margaritaville or 2. It's probably some of the best known songs. Jimmy Buffett. And they had, of course, the Margaritaville restaurants are basically tourist traps. Because the food, you don't go there for the food, you go there for the experience. You go, you'd be like, I went to Margaritaville, yeah, and they have like a gift shop with overpriced t-shirts and shit. I don't even think they do this anymore, I'm pretty sure, because like, everything's just, like, companies stopped with like free shit. Because of, post-pandemic bullcrap, they gave out those different little masks. Like I have the one that's the parrot mask. It says Margaritaville on it. It's still in my room. Decades ago, it's still in my room. And I think that's really cool. I think my mother had a margarita full shirt. I don't think it fits her anymore. I got destroyed or thrown out or something. That was the one year I went with my grandparents, I think. And then we went to Myrtle Beach again the following year. This happened both times when I was in middle school. And it was before we got the timeshares. We started living 1 week every year at Virginia Beach. Not really living, basically tourists. But I remember going back to the same Margaritaville the following year, and they still played all the same Jimmy Buffett music videos. They still had like every other table had a little fucking plastic screen TV for the music videos on it. But they didn't do the hurricane thing anymore. They would just have the 10 videos play in a loop, endless, without any sort of interruption. And the lights on the ceiling didn't work anymore. They turned it all off because I guess they got sick of it. I get sick of it too. I could not work at a place that played one artist's music over and over. I would get sick of it. Like if I worked at the Nintendo store in New York and they played nothing but like Super Mario music, you'd think as a gamer, like, yeah, I'd be fine. I'd be like, imagine listening to like the 5 same songs. Imagine working 8 hours. It's not 5 songs. I'm trying to think like where I work at now. If I work an 8-hour shift, I'll hear the playlist start over. I'll hear the same song twice. So imagine you're working someplace that only has a playlist of songs that lasts about 2 hours, and you're working there for 8 hours, so you hear like the same song 4 times. Imagine hearing the Super Mario Brothers theme 8 times every day for 5 days a week. You'd like, no, I gotta listen to something else. I'm the same idea. Even if I just have a video game music playlist, I can't listen to the same thing, but so much. Like, I'll listen to Future Funk playlist that has like Macross and Ghost Data in it. But like, if I listen to it for 2 days in a row, I gotta listen to something else on day 3. I gotta like listen to old school hip hop, freaking Monster Cat or Dead Mouse or something else. Just anything else besides what the hell I was just listening to 2 days ago. Imagine going to that. Imagine being someone that works at the Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario World, amusement park. You'd go to bed and you'd go to sleep, and in your dreams you'd hear and you'd wake up in a cold sweat. After you dreamed about getting to the castle and seeing a toad that goes, your princess is in another castle. It's spotted by Mario. Oh God, that sounds terrible. Minecraft Vanilla has such a problem with inventory management. I swear, it's ridiculous. What is in my inventory that I do not need? Glass, dried kelp blocks. Keep that for smelting stuff. Oh, I can do away. Buckets, yeah, get rid of buckets. Lantern, sword, cobble stone. No. Stairs, way. Fishing rod, no. Okay. Let me just grab my last baked potato. Totally baked, by the way. It's been submerged in marijuana. I was looking at Google Maps one night the past few weeks. I was like thumbing through Google Maps. Like I wasn't looking to go anywhere. I was just thumbing through Google Maps. Just flicking through the map and just trying to find weird and odd places because that's something that people do. I first was looking at, I was looking at China. I was like going through mainland China. Because I remember watching a video saying how maps in China on Google Maps are censored and all the roads are wrong. And I go and look. I go zoom into Shanghai, China. And sure enough, it's like on Google Maps, the road on Google Maps is like 5 miles to the east of where it actually is on the satellite data. Which makes me think either A, the satellite data is wrong, or B, the map data is wrong. But for whatever reason, I decided to zoom in on North Korea. I first zoomed into South Korea, and like all the maps and satellite data is accurate in South Korea, but North Korea? It's the same story. It's all the maps are wrong. It's either there's visible roads on the satellite, but they're not on the actual map itself. Or there's a map on the satellite data, but there's no road. I'm just like, what? I was also like skimming across the North Korea-South Korea border to try and find the checkpoint that's shown in like many different movies and news reports and stuff. I'm like, where is this checkpoint at? Because it should be easy to spot because it's like a massive stone facility. Brutalist architecture and all that, but I couldn't find it. What I found interesting though is, there isn't like a massive wall that separates North and South Korea like I thought there was. It's not like the Great Wall of China or anything like that. But what I did find interesting was there are a few pieces of property like that when you go toward North Korea on the east coast of South Korea, there's like a stretch of road that suddenly ends in South Korea's limits. And then like it becomes a really crappy rundown version of the same road. Like if you live in the United States and you cross over counties and you'll know like, okay, we went into the city county that's poor because the roads here suddenly just go to shit. It kind of looks like that. And I'm kind of like, okay, does that mean to have a ceiling this tall? Was it meant to be 3 tall? I think it was meant to be 2 tall. And not 3 tall. Of course, I put my dirt away. I need my dirt to get back up. What's really interesting is all the roads in North Korea look like city rundown roads. Like, have you ever been to a city that has, like, no money? And you go around, like, a road that's really, like, poorly maintained or something? Yeah, it looks like that. It's like all North Korea's roads look like that on satellite images. Until you get to, like, Pyongyang, North Korea, then it's like the road that actually look like a modern road. But the other interesting thing is, both China and North Korea have no street view at all. There's no street view. There's no, there's not even any pictures of any place. Like, the Chinese people have fucking cell phones and shit. I know they do, or else TikTok wouldn't be a big thing over there. And yet, there's not a single image uploaded to Google Maps of any business anywhere, even though there's information on Google Maps of a business. There's no images of any storefront or anything. Which probably has a lot to do with Google being banned in China because Google decided to be really, really stupid. Like, everyone's like, you know, as Americans, like, Google's trying to fight for freedom and whatnot. You open a business in a country that is notorious for being authoritarian. Like, it would be in your best interest to not piss them off. That would be like being a Russian company moving into America and then, like, starting to spread communist propaganda. But it's kind of the same thing here. You just don't do that. But of course you gotta piss the government off. Of course you're gonna get banned. why you sucked Pikachu face that? Are you trying to, like, leak? I forget what Google did. I think the Chinese government pissed them off or something, and they did a lot of retaliation, like, unrestricted the internet to animal users that were using Google in China. And then China told, hey, Google, you're no longer allowed to do business in China, banned them from the country, and then actually banned Google's IP. And, like, not IP, they banned anything from them, internationally or otherwise. This is the first company to get BTFO'd out of China. The second one is Cover Corp from Hollow-Wise, which resulted in the resignation of quite a few VTubers, and there was a whole controversy around that too, which I feel bad about their talents. Because the talents just got caught up in the mess, and they had nothing to do with it. Okay, that doesn't need to be 3 tall. But while thumbing through Google Maps, I come across a little town in Northern California called Weed, California. W-E-E-D. Smoke weed every day. Weed, California. And I'm just laughing the whole time. They have this big honking sign that says, "Welcome to Weed." I want to know the story behind Weed, California. I want to know who founded it and why do they call it Weed, California. Because there's no way they named it's not a city, it's like a town. They named the town after cannabis. That would just be silly. Although maybe Weed, California was the first place in the United States to legalize marijuana. There might be a YouTube documentary on Weed, California. I just find it funny. There is a city or a town in the state of California called Weed. Although I don't know why I find it surprising, considering it's California. There's poop on the streets in California. There's entire, tent cities in Los Angeles. And people eat dingy pizza over there. And think pineapple belongs on pizza. Why wouldn't they have a town called Weed? Why wouldn't they? As ridiculous as it sounds, why wouldn't they? Back before the pandemic happened, there was a CC's Pizza in Montana. It was the largest CC's Pizza in the world. And I have it marked on Google Maps, I wanted to go visit it in 2019. And then the pandemic happened, and now I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do it anymore. I think you don't like pineapple on pizza. You know what? I just don't like it as a meme. I've never tried pineapple on pizza. And I don't think I ever will, because I just don't like pineapple. I've tried pineapple. I find the flavor to be too strong. So I'm just trying to imagine that mixed with marinara and cheese. Probably doesn't sound like a good time. Probably sounds like... Imagine something savory with lots of sugar dumped on it. It's probably gonna taste like that. It probably tastes like someone spilled high C on a slice of pizza. The original pineapple pizza was it pineapple and bacon or pineapple and ham? It's a Canadian pizza. They call it Hawaiian. I think it's bacon and pineapple. Maybe bacon and pineapple would be a good combination. But I've always wanted to visit this largest CC's Pizza in America, in Montana. Is it in Montana? It's Oregon or Montana? And it's a CC's Pizza, but it has an arcade next to it. So instead of having the fun zone, it has a full-on arcade in the CC's. I wanted to go to it. Just to take a picture of the bag, I went to the world's largest Cece's Pizza. You know, apparently, it's still there, it's still open, it's still in business, but it's like run down and sadly not as good as it used to be according to a lot of recent reviews. Some people said they'd driven all the way from multiple states to find out it's not open anymore and the arcades are broken. I'm like, nah, never mind. That and the last time I went to Cece's Pizza was, I actually have to pull up my phone. I have to pull up my phone and up in Google Maps to tell you when the last time I went to Cece's was. Because I can't remember. I'm pulling it up, give me a second. When I last go to Cece's Pizza, I should be able to tap it and also like, you last visited here at this time. Have it starred on my map. Close, another close. I last visited Cece's Pizza in February. February 22nd, 2023. That was the last time I went there. It was in Missouri and Montana. Missouri, that's what it was. It was like a 12-hour drive. I was like, I don't know. So, seeing as my birthday's coming up, I was actually looking forward to getting the free Cece's Pizza buffet. Because they do it every year. They did it last year. It's like when it was September, they'd send me an email going like... Last September, they sent me an email going, you have a free, pizza buffet with purchase of a drink. Right? And the last time I went to Cece's Pizza, it was like... Cece's Pizza used to be really cheap. Like, you'd spend, like, less than $10 at Cece's Pizza to get the buffet and the drink, and you'd eat more than $10 worth of pizza and breadsticks. At least I would. And then get sick afterward. And, I think the last time I went to that Cece's Pizza... Actually, hold on. Let me actually pull up my credit card. I can tell you. I just remembered I can tell you. I'll pull this up on my phone so no one can see any of this information. But I kind of need this for the story I'm telling. So yeah, Cece's Pizza used to be around $10 for the buffet and the drink. It was $12 now. I think it went up to 12. Recently, it was like 2022. After the pandemic, it was $12 for the buffet. I'm like, 12 ain't too bad. Like 10, 12, whatever. That's fun, right? Let me see if I can get into... How did I get into, like, my Steam history on my card? Alright, how many times am I going to tap use statements until it works? Okay, it just doesn't want to work. Okay, cool. Is it still loading or something? We're going to go back to March 2023. That'll probably be on there. Now it's loaded, but now the loading screen's over my screen, so I can't tap it. I hate mobile apps so much. Why am I on the 5G? That's a good question. Oh, come on. Is it only going to show me the summary? Just, I want to see, like, when the hell it was in sometime in February. So... February, we'll want to line, it's the earlier statement of the January to February 26th. It was in February. So take a look. Lost our Cece's Pizza. Okay, so here's how much Cece's Pizza was. Actually, that wasn't too bad. What the fuck? Well, these are expensive. That's $10.65. Oh, you know what? I remember why. I think I paid in cash. Is what happened. So, like, I remember, like, when it was $10, I didn't care. I think I went to Cece's Pizza a second time in February. I went, like, a couple weeks later. And they jacked the prices up from $10 to, like, it was like $15. was sticking freaking, it was like, actually it was $20. I remember being pissed off about it. It was close to $20. For me to go to CC's Pizza and go to get the buffet, I'm like, Jesus, fuck. $20? I could just order a fucking pizza from like 10 minutes from my house. For around $20 and get a 1 liter of soda. And save on the gas, because the closest CC's I live to is over an hour away from my house. There used to be a CC's Pizza in my hometown, and it closed down in 2015 when Hurricane Michael blew through. Not 2015. It closed down in 2018 when Hurricane Michael blew through, which is just a giant fucking rainmaker that caused flash flooding everywhere. Yeah. And, I remember going up to the CC's and it said that they were closed and they were remodeling, so I'm like, okay, fine, I waited. And then I remember seeing them, like, not be on the CC's website anymore, and I actually contacted CC's corporate and said, is this location gonna open up again? And they said, no, unfortunately, that location is no longer open, and I knew the owners at that CC's Pizza. I'm not gonna give their names out just to, protect them, because I don't know what they're doing in real life, but they didn't have very high opinions of CC's corporate, and they kept complaining about like all the changes that corporate did. They made it seem like CC's corporate was telling them how to run their business, down to like more than a franchisee should be told how to run their business. Like, if you go to McDonald's, they have to, like, they can't sell. They have to sell, McDonald's hamburgers, right? But, so, like, I really loved going to CC's, but I was pretty much the reason why the CC's in my local town was staying in business, because I was the only motherfucker going that. The quality of their shit got so bad. Like, I actually started going to Domino's instead, because I'm like, yeah, it cost me about the same amount of money, and I eat about a pizza anyways. If I didn't feel like sitting down someplace for an hour or two, I would just get Domino's and go home. But I would still go to CC's, like, at least once a week. And when they closed down, I went through a withdrawal. I'm like, dude, I want to go to CC's, but there's not one in my town, and this area sucks, and these people here suck. And, so I first go to the CC's in Burlington, North Carolina, because that's closer. The problem is there's fuck to do in Burlington, North Carolina. Like, there's nothing there. It's like, this particular CC's that is in the side of a very small strip mall. Like, you could very easily miss it. It's a very small CC's, too. Very small, like, really compact, really tiny. And it was alright, though, but I don't know, like, I don't want to drive through Elon, North Carolina. And it gets out longer. Even though Google Maps claims that the one in Greensboro is, like, 15 minutes further away, it feels closer. That and there's shit to do in Greensboro. You've got round one at the mall down there. You've got, Lost Ark video games down there, which I like to go to. And I like to play in the arcade. They have a flat rate arcade. You pay one price. The price depends on what day it is, I think. Like, weekends, I think it costs more. And they have a bunch of Japanese import video games. Arcade video games. It's like, this is why I played, String Vortex? What the heck was the name of the damn game? Something Vortex. It was a rhythm game. It had like these 2 dials on it. It was like a DJ table. It was really cool. Then these 2 other arcade machines that looked like giant washing machines. Something YY? Or My or something? I didn't know most of the J-pop songs in there, so I just stuck to the daggone Sonic to the Hedgehog tracks, which is the hair work to me. like the first entrance of their arcade. It's like a full-game arcade. It's part of the video game shop. But the entrance there, the first part of the arcade is all Japanese import rhythm games. They had they had Groove Coaster in there too, which you can get Groove Coaster on the Switch. And I think there's a Hatsune Miku game in there too. I don't know if it's Project Diva or what, but like I'm not gonna play Project Diva because I can just play that on Nintendo Switch, even though that game's like 30 gigabytes in size after all the DLC, which is ridiculous. To be honest. Why is it that big? Why is the game that works? Sega? Why the game so big? Why does the Hatsune Miku game take up all the space on the Nintendo Switch's system memory? That's a little bit ridiculous, not gonna lie. But the cool part of the arcade is when you get into the back half of the arcade, they have like actual non-rhythm games. And it's all like Japanese ones. I remember one time, they had the Initial D arcade gun, and I just remember playing that. That was so much fun. Even though I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I think it was just like a time attack mode or something. All the menus were in Japanese, so I didn't feel like whipping out my phone, pulling up Google Translate to be like, okay, what the hell does this menu say? Spyware perhaps Miku's watching us. What are you talking about? I hope Miku's watching me. Although she'd probably be disgusted about what I do at night. Yeah, and I'm just gonna just leave it a bye. There is the Sailor Moon arcade game. I actually have the ISO as the Sailor Moon arcade game, but I have to play it on the emulator once. But they had the Sailor Moon side-scrolling beat-em-up arcade game. They had a Gundam game I played. I can't remember the damn Gundam I played. And then there's actually a game that I actually went and found a copy of this game on Nintendo Switch. It was Cotton something. Damn it, it's on my Switch. Let me get it. It grabbed the Switch. They grabbed the Switch gently. Gently caressed the Nintendo Switch while I smashed the home button. Because it's not waking up. Lazy bitch. No, I don't want to watch Skyrim. Let me see here. What was this arcade actions that I haven't done? Something Cotton is what it's called. Cotton Fantasy, that's what it was called. Actually fun, because I played this arcade game. I lost I really liked it. It was a side-scrolling shooter called, Cotton Fantasy, and I'm like, oh, wait, this is actually on Nintendo Switch. Let me go grab that immediately. I played it once and haven't played it again. What resource pack is this? This is the AzuraCraft. That's what it is. I'll show you what it is. It's AzuraCraft Hide, so... It's actually it's an old school resource pack. It's been around for a while. And the original creator of AzuraCraft has long since stopped working on the project, so it's continued as AzuraCraft Saga continues. But it's a really good, fantasy role-playing game looking like, resource pack, and I actually do like it. It's also available for Minecraft Pocket Edition. So if you play the Bedrock version on Windows or on Android, you should be able to download it. I'm at this situation where... Yeah, I love the fantasy feeling of the texture. I do too. It appears real nice with the shader pack I have. Just get into the shader packs to show what it is. It's a complimentary reimagined. Complimentary kind of like mutates some of the aspects of Minecraft while giving it really cool fog and stuff. Which I do like. I totally forgot the Pocket Edition existed. I find it surprising because apparently, according to Mojang statistics, which I honestly think is made the fuck up, the Bedrock version of Minecraft is the more popular version of Minecraft. It has the most number of players. If that's the situation, then why is it that the Java edition gets all the new updates and stuff, huh? Yeah. I don't want to get on a tangent about Mojang and updates and how they've been lackluster. We're due for a really good update. I hope Minecraft 1.21 is gonna be like the update Aquatic. Like, I don't know, I don't care if it's gonna be the end update or a biome overhaul. What I want something that adds new mechanics into the game. Because the update Aquatic changed the game entirely. Oceans in Minecraft were a place you freaking avoided because the swimming was painful and, boats were very fragile and it sucked. Like, I can't stand playing in Minecraft 1.12 or before that because, like, I'll play Minecraft 1.7.3 beta and have a good time until I go to an ocean. I'm like, oh, right. It's literally just water with nothing here. And swimming sucks. I forgot. So, updated Aquatic added shipwrecks, it added underwater ruins, it added all kinds of fun. There's buried treasure. There's Hearts of the Sea, like it's a special item that's, when you build a structure around it, it'll activate, and depending on how large the structure is, depending on its radius, it's like it's like an underwater beacon. But, like, as long as you're in the water, inside of its range of influence, it'll give you the effects. I think it gives you regeneration and, water breathing. And it also attacks any hostile mobs in the area, too. That's just the water. That's something I should do. I should build a water base in this world. I need to find, like, a warm ocean. You'll probably just go in that direction a little bit. And build the conduit and build, like, this massive underwater structure. That'd be have, like, a really pretty aquatic base. Maybe I should build a build that's inspired from Florentine from the Genshin Impact. Because I started getting back in the Genshin Impact again. And I love Florentine. And I have not progressed the Archon quest to the point where Florentine is where I am in the main quest. So, I don't know, is Florentine supposed to be French or Italian? I think it's supposed to be a French state, they say. Such a pretty world, but thank the developers at Mojang for that, because, it's all in math. Let me mess enough up. It's in this. It's 2 and 2. And then 2. Trying to remember how I did the roof. The rest might be wrong. I want to start off by having everything up to this level. And please tell me I have a buttload of wood to put down. I just went the fun time. Like, I forget how far you have to progress in this story. I think you have to finish the Leeway's Archon quest. Then it just literally activates a teleport waypoint on the other side of Sumeru. And you can just fast travel to Florentine, which is a little bit ridiculous. There was an event that was happening too. I completely forgot about it. I should do it, but it's like so few days till it's about to end, so I don't know how many primo gems I can get from it before the event ends. But I did spend like a good few hours in Florentine, and I was just exploring the world and tried to get all the teleport waypoints in Florentine. Which, the Florentine that's available right now is actually not going to be the final area that's available in Florentine. It's going to be way larger. Like, I've taken screenshots of the out-of-bounds areas in Florentine. And I'm like, oh no, Florentine's going to be way bigger than it is now. It's probably going to be about the size of Sumeru. I don't know if it'll be the size of Sumeru in the desert, or if it's just going to be like the Sumeru in the Sumerian jungle. They seem to be pretty large. It's going to be a big area. It's going to be a little bit on the big side. Why do we have the crafting table down there? Was it like that, or was it 2 and 2? Yeah, whatever. I did go and explore Fontaine a bit, and I did do a quest. It had me, when I finished the quest, it actually made me sad how it ended. It's recently found a glitch that got meat and gives you invincibility unless you pass the point, but it's probably the same glitch that they used to explore the untouched Sumerian desert. I don't think Fontaine will actually connect up with Leeway when it's finished, because it doesn't go that far. There's a big stretch of land between Shinsei village and eastern Fontaine. A very, very big stretch of land. And it actually goes under Celestia, so that's the other reason why I think it's not going to be the case. But I just looking out of bounds from the Paimon border, I can see there's a fair amount of land east, and there's a fair amount of land north. I don't know about west. West doesn't look like there's much there. There's maybe a little bit there, but that's probably just going to be stay out of bounds. I'll probably just remain in the out of bounds area. But Fontaine's gonna keep getting updates. Probably for the rest of this year and then next year, because I'm trying to think. What was Shimura's last update with the desert area? Because they added that third desert area. And then they added the Fontaine right next to it. Although maybe Fontaine will link up to Leeway at some point, because when I rode on the boat, the boat captain stated that there are people usually take the other line from Leeway. I'm like, where the crap is that? But I actually called the map. I'm like, where is this place that this stupid knowledge mouse person just told me it's from? Because I can't find it. Now the real question is, I don't know who's next on the banner. I don't know if it's L. I don't know if it's I, or if it's not I. He's like, I have to choose. Do I try to roll for I, or do I try to roll for the water icon? Is it essentially? I'm assuming Fontaine is French. It's French. Is it Mondstadt supposed to be Italian? And Fontaine is supposed to be France. This game looks so weird. I don't have this be 2 and 2. And actually, I wouldn't mess with glitches like that. Why do you think Traveler's hydro powers? I don't have Traveler in my party, so I haven't messed with Hydro Traveler yet. Well, I do love the underwater section though. Like, I forgot when you went there. Maybe Mondstadt's supposed to be. Is Johnny young for wine though? But that's the other thing. Because what makes me think that Mondstadt is Italian is the Archon is a drunkard. And Mondstadt is not a kingdom. It's what was it called? Well, it's like the church. It's ruled by a church. So like, the only place in real life I can think of that's like has a church is the Vatican City. And the Vatican City is in Rome. So, I'm just thinking that Mondstadt's supposed to be Italian. Because then the other thing is, they have the Dawn Winery in Mondstadt. And there's vineyards everywhere. Like, where the frick Explain to me where the fuck the vineyards are in Germany. Where are the German vineyards? Wait, when I think vineyards, I think Italy. I think Italian wine. Right, that's what comes to mind. Is Italian red wine. So it's like those things combined made me think it's Italy. But then again, I don't remember seeing windmills in Italy either, so... Like, should be Holland? But maybe it's just a combination of a bunch of European cultures. But like, Leeway is definitely China. It's definitely Chinese, or at least what Chinese want you to think China is like. I shouldn't even have to say what the hell, Inazuma is. I mean, it should be bloody obvious what culture Inazuma is. And Sumeru is, a lot of people think Sumeru is, African. It's not. It's Indian. So India. Indian. And some people like to argue with me, oh, where's the desert in India? Go west of India. You know where you are? You're in the middle fucking east. West, the desert. Desert, Indian desert. Idiot. That's right there. West of Sumeru is desert. West of India is desert. And I think, actually, maybe it's Vietnamese, because there's jungles. I don't know if India is known for... I know India is known for elephants. But it's like, if India is known for jungles, then sure. But when I think of jungle, I'm thinking of Vietnam. That's what I think. When I say jungle, it's Vietnam. The Middle East housed the Sumerian civilization. Ah, I see. It's called... Alright, it is the Middle East. It's India and the Middle East. Because the Sumerian... It's called Sumeru, and the civilization was called the Sumerians. And it's probably called the Sumeru Desert, but I call it the Sumerian Desert because it just sounds like this. What would it be called? It just rolled off the tongue. I can get one up here. Just... I don't have my... lighting up here yet. Does that mean the Fire Kingdom is gonna be the African-based kingdom? It's really strange though, because there's a Great Pyramid in Sumeru. And when I think the Great Pyramids, I think Egypt. But Egypt is not in the Middle East. But it's a fantasy game. They can put the Middle East. They can put pyramids in the Middle East. They can do that. It's called fantasy. It's kind of what they do. We all know though. Like, I kind of don't want MiHoYo to make any culture based off of African culture, because I already know that people are gonna bitch and complain about whitewashing. Like, imagine MiHoYo makes an African-based, place. And then, like, Americans don't think the characters are black enough. They don't shut up about it. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Leave. I've never heard of this. You said they built a what now? I built... I can't even pronounce that. Zagrat? Oh, yeah, no. That's definitely what's in Sumeru. It's definitely those. Scroll down, please. Come on. We go, that. A ziggurat? Kinda looks like the structures that the Mayans built. Killers said they built a similar structure. Sumer is the earliest known civilization in the historical region southern Mesopotamia, now south-central Iraq, emerging during the Chalcolithic and early Bronze Ages between the 6th and 5th millennium BC. Interesting. So yeah, that's definitely what Sumer is based off of. Is France north of Iraq? I don't think France is north of Iraq. It's kind of funny there. Many ancient cultures use pyramids as places of worship. They also use them for sacrificial altars, apparently. It's France. In comparison to, like, now France is not north of Iraq, and it's not. So, man, well, Ukraine, Romania, that's no Mesopotamia, and yet southeast, one currently working. Turkey. Turkey is north of Iraq. And across the Black Sea is Ukraine. So if we're going by, like, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Iran, then it would be Ukraine. But no, it's not what it is at all. I mean, come on, when is Italy south of north of China? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. I'm kind of bored of building this stupid house. I kind of don't want to do it anymore. So I will probably come back to building this later. Let me just put in the windows. Something I wish people would stop drawing leaves of Nahida. I wish they'd knock it off. Like, I don't mind if Nadia is, like, aged up to be, like, 18 or 20 or something, but, like, I've seen, unfortunately, on my, like, when I stay up too late on Twitter, and it's, like, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, the Japanese wake up that I follow, and they start posting, it's like, I'll wake up at, like, freaking, if it's, like, 11 in the morning, and I'm like, alright, I'm ready to start the day and not be horny. I scroll through my Twitter, and my feed is freaking hentai because it's, like, 8 p.m. in Japan. And I'm like, I don't want to be horny. It's too early to be horny. Oh, goddammit, I'm horny. This goddammit, I'm like... It's too early to be horny. I don't want to be horny. Damn it, now I'm horny. It's like, don't scroll through my Twitter feed in public. It's a man, why? He was having a good day and suddenly Mithra's ass, bare naked ass, on your screen. It's just the Japanese source like phones. Just I frigate at a.m. Eastern time because it's like 11 p.m. over there. But yeah, I have seen people draw Nahida from Genshin Impact. Okay, compromising positions and ways and it's different states of undress. And I'm just like, I really wish I didn't see that. Like if you're into that kind of stuff, fine. Like, I'm not gonna, it's not the same as, like, actual child stuff, but that makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. If you're gonna do that to Naida, at least age her up to be, like, 18 or something. So I have something to work with here, because, like, miss a child. I want to protect the child. And maybe spoil the child. By giving it candy. And when I mean actual candy, not like a euphemism for genitals. I mean actual candy, like Cat Rocks. Okay, maybe you shouldn't get some tripod rocks if I choke on them. Chocolate. No, wait. No, chocolate, too caffeine, way too much. Don't know about jawbreakers either. Damn it. Who would you get trendy to give to like a freaking 5-year-old that they wouldn't choke on it? Like, you can't give them Laffy Taffy and they'll choke on it. You can't give them Pop Rocks, they could choke on it. The chocolate will make them too hyper. I don't want to say lollipop because people can use that as a euphemism for genitals, and no. Damn it. If they weren't so much as looked at my adopted daughter funny, I'm gonna send them into orbit. I can decide me that they will go to the moon. Without ear. What do I have? Charcoal. I actually do have Nahida in my Genshin Impact. I have her unlocked. She's the only Archon I have. Now that I know how the pity system works, like, pretty much if you want to get a 5-star character in Genshin Impact, you have to hit Kitty. There is no other way to get a 5-star character. You have to save up. You have to save up 100 states to hit the pity. And that's only the 50-50, so you can lose the 50-50. It's like if you hit Penny, there's yeah, you have a 50-50 chance to get the 5-star character that you want. And if you don't get the 5-star character that you want on the first pity pop, you have to spend 100 more states. And then you're guaranteed to get the other 5-star character from the other 50-50. It is not possible to get enough fates on every banner. To get enough fates to get the 50-50 on every banner. I only spent 100 fates on Nahida because that's all I could scrounge together before her banner was about to go away. I freaking just went on a yuck. Like, I could have gotten the other 5-star character instead of Nahida, and I saw the yellow star, I'm like, it's probably not gonna be Nahida, it's gonna be the other character, and then I saw Nahida pop up, I'm like, alright, cool. I got her, and then I stopped playing Genshin Impact for 2 months. That's how it works. Like, I got the character I wanted, and I stopped playing. Because I literally burned myself out in the game, because I was just grinding everything for Primo Gems to get the states. And really, the way you're supposed to play Genshin Impact is if there's an event, do the events as soon as they come up. And try to get as many Primos as you can. But then don't spend those Primo Gems, stockpile them. Like, if you want to spend your Primo Gems, turn them into Fates. But then don't go on the wish wheel to see how many fates you have. You can go into your inventory to see how many you have. And that usually works out a lot better. I wish you could see who's coming up on the banner though. Like, I want to know who's coming up on the Genshin Impact banner. Is Child again? Check in next banner schedule. Is it really Child again? Because it's Yelene right now. Yelene's probably the one. His face too. Zhongli and Child again? You won't say you are featured on the 4 stars. So Song Li is the other one that's there. I've already got Kaching. I've already got Moda. And Noel was on there too. He was saying... I can't really see you with. Well, I guess I'm gonna be saving my pre-mouse because it looks like this banner is just... Anyway, so... Like, I didn't want you leaving because I'm waiting for the archive or for is the Raiden Shogun to pop up again. And we get them. It's currently on my team, if I can remember. It's 4 characters, it's sword and mage and bow. Let's pull on. I have Kaching on my banner, on my party. It's Kaching, Barbara, Ganyu, and Janling. The wife who can cook. I got Janling from the banner too, I think. I still haven't gotten the spiral disc unlocked for her. I just got the normal banner, Janling. Raiden Shogun versus Raiden Shotgun. Who would win? I ain't Raiden Shotgun. Raiden Shotgun would win. Why is that even a question? Shotgun would win. Shotgun would always win. In that case. It's a shotgun. How would you expect to win against a shotgun? She gotta pull this electric sword out of her titties and she'd already be filled full of haze by the shotgun. Alright, second floor is done. Finally, I'm not even gonna bother with the basement. I'll do the basement later. Because I'm gonna just, like, actually make it on the ground. Mines and whatnot. Wait. Fuck, I think I do have to do the basement because I need to have space for the chests. I could just sit the chest over here, though. It'll be fine. I want to go in the Nether. Hey, this Jin one, I was hoping this Jin would come here. Hello, good sir. What do you have to sell? You have blue ice, rooted dirt, gray dye, yellow dye, kelp. Kelp. Are you seriously selling kelp to me? The Lord of the Kelp. My man. There you see all the kelp down here. I am the kelp lord. I do not need no kelp. Get out of here. Oh, I guess I'm murdering you too. No witnesses. No witnesses. No witnesses. Get back here. I didn't mean to hurt him. I just wanted to kill his llamas, but how well. Shit happens. What are you planning on putting on the second floor? My enchanting table. I have an enchanting table. If I don't, I didn't make one yet. I thought I built an enchanting table. He obviously has no idea what he's selling. Obviously. Wait, is that a heart of the sea? Oh, I have the heart of the sea already. I am the kelp lord. I have... That shows off last stream. Look, I have a kit of kelp that I have growing. This is a 3x3 area of kelp. If I need kelp, I just come down here and... I do this. The reason I do this is because, kelp is actually a really good fuel source. It can smelt 20 items at once. So if we were to take... So 1 block of kelp can make 20 dried kelp. Right? This'll do 20. And then it takes 9 kelp, 9 dried kelp to make a kelp block. So even though a bucket of lava can smelt 100 items, 5 blocks of dried kelp will smelt as many items as a bucket of lava. And when you make a hopper, you have 4 slots. You can either have 4 lava buckets where you can smelt 400 items, or you can have 4 slots of 64 kelp, which is going to smelt like 7 times the amount of items that the lava would smelt. So it's like crazy. Also, for some reason, dried kelp in this resource pack looks like money. Why does it look like money? Dollar bill. I can't convince the villagers that it's legal tender. Cause it looks like a stack of cash. It looks like a stack of Benjamins. I'm serious, it does. Run like a Grand Theft Auto server and some gunk is probably gonna be running an illegal money printing business with kelp. I remember there was a Minecraft server called like Weedcraft or something. It was like sugarcane was like marijuana or some crap. It got shut down because Mojang hates fun. Now you can't have drugs in our fantasy video game. Why not? Mojang, why not? The Kelp Lord. Yeah, that's right, the Kelp Lord. The master of the kelp. So I've already used this Billy Treasure map, like, yep, gotten this one already. So I've already got a fort in the sea. I don't have a single chest. So you only got 5 slots in here. You can stick a single water bucket in an item hopper. And that'll smelt 100 items. Or you can stick kelp in it. The kelp will stack. Water buckets do not stack. You can't stick them together. So it's kind of pointless. But now because that gentleman was so kind enough to donate his meat to me, I can go find some cows and maybe get a farm going. I have more than enough wheat. I just need to find a couple cows or pigs or something. I think that's what I'm gonna do next. So I'm gonna need lots of fences. I'm also gonna need to sort my inventory. I just dump everything I have into this chest. I will sort everything later. I don't care if it triggers your OCD. That's a you problem. That's a personal issue you need to work out. Not everything needs to be orderly. We can have a little bit of organized chaos. It's fine. I tell myself as I slowly cringe at the mess of stuff that's in here. Just stick it on the empty chest. And put that jukebox on the second floor. I did remember I wanted to make a math room on the second floor. We gotta do that. Sorting inventory always stresses me out. Well, don't play the game Starfield because, like 90% of playing Starfield is just inventory sorting simulator the game. That's one block too. Is that one block T4? That's not. That's right. It's always gonna be 3 on one side and 2 on the other. And just for the flow of the room though, I want this to be placed differently. Yeah, really, from what I've heard, Starfield is just... The inventory system is, yeah. I think, when I get Starfield my birthday, they're already making mods for Starfield. Then won't they release, like, a Sky UI for Starfield? That is the first mod that's getting installed. Because I cannot, like, if I play Skyrim modded, like, if I'm just doing, like, a vanilla mod loadout for Skyrim, it doesn't have a lot of mod stuff going on. The only mod I will have installed is going to be, now I'm blanking on it, would be Sky UI. Sky UI makes the inventory system so much better. It's such a pain otherwise. I hate is such a strong word. I know hate is a strong word, but oh my god. The inventory system in Skyrim without Sky UI is classic. It's god awesome. I kind of get turned off by Starfield at first because the way the exploration works. Starfield doesn't have a big open world like Skyrim does. When you land on the planets are broken up into like invisible tiles. And every single tile on a planet is isolated from each other. So like, if you go near a mountain and you wanna go past that mountain, you can't. There's invisible wall. It's like you'll travel in the procedurally generated area, and then you'll eventually hit an invisible wall. And it'll be like you gotta go back to your ship or whatnot. I have to go back to the map and try to select a tile that's like right next to the tile you're currently on. You can't do that because this doesn't let you. But if you try to select an area as close as possible, the next tile will be completely different. It'll be in a completely different area. You won't see the previous area at all in that new space, which it sucks. They're interconnected. And some people argue with me on Twitter and say, you know, Bethesda wouldn't be able to do what No Man's Sky did because of the way that, like, the quest progression stuff works. And I'm like, you know what's funny? Your argument is bullshit because Daggerfall exists. Like, I would agree with you for a second if Daggerfall did not exist. Daggerfall had a main quest. Daggerfall had quest-exclusive areas that, you know, would make procedural generationally, No Man's Sky work with Starfield. Yet what? The towns were procedurally generated, the NPCs were procedurally generated, yet, like, there was a main quest in Daggerfall, and there were, like, specific areas that were, like, guaranteed to generate. Then the thing is, they would only generate if you had the active quest. Like, you couldn't go out into the world and stumble into a quest area. You would only generate if the quest was active. Which, you can't get away with it in modern games nowadays. Like, if you were to play Skyrim, and Skyrim was completely randomly generated, you couldn't get away with that shit. But in a big game like Starfield that's in space, and you're exploring a fucking planet, like, you didn't used to be able to do this in No Man's Sky. And you can do it now. You can go. You and a friend can both circle an ordinance, both go to the same planet, and you can see each other now. You didn't used to be able to do that. You can see each other now. But the chances of you encountering another live player online in No Man's Sky on a planet on the exact same spot is incredibly slim. Because of how damn large the fucking planets are. They're ridiculously large. I just kind of wish that the tiles were not... the system wasn't like invisible boxes everywhere. I kind of wish you would just like randomly generate the terrain. I mean, because Starbound does this. Like, you go to the right in Starbound and eventually you circle on back to the left. And No Man's Sky has figured it out too. You land on a planet, everything must curve. Everything's flat when you're on No Man's Sky. When you're on the planet, it actually looks perfectly flat. You don't see the curvature of the planet until you start to take off and go into the atmosphere a bit. But in No Man's Sky, you can fly down to the South Pole and eventually you'll just bound back up to the North Pole, and you can fly east and it'll eventually just line up on the other side of the planet. It'll circle around. I don't understand why Bethesda didn't look at that and went, hey, we could probably do that, but better. Also, there needs to be land vehicles. And there just straight up needs to be land vehicles in Starfield for, like, the exploit, like... And that's the one thing that kind of turned me off from Starfield is the lack of exploration stuff. Because something I like to do in Skyrim, if I'm not doing a main quest in Skyrim, I like to just, if I don't feel like doing a main quest or a side quest, I will just spin around and look at my compass in the top of the screen and look for an icon on a map that's dark, which means I haven't discovered it yet, and I'll just start going toward it. I'm like, I want to go over there. I want to see if I can kill the stuff there, or if stuff will kill me. And if it will kill me, then I spin around and find another area. I like to do that. It's fun to do. Just like wander around and stumble around and get lost and accidentally stumble upon a cult that's trying to take over Nether or something. I don't know. It's just more fun that way. I don't have a goal right now. Let me get a goal. Let me make that farm I was talking about with the cows and the stuff. That's fence gate, isn't it? God, run up. It's the other way around. Take 12 of these. It's the other way around again. Have you tried playing Morrowind? Yes. I have tried playing Morrowind. My first Elder Scrolls game that I played was Skyrim. Right? I'm used to being able to move fast. I'm used to from melee combat, only having to worry about, like, connecting your hits. And not whether or not you have enough fatigue to be able to swing your sword accurately. Like, if your magicka is low in Morrowind, there's a even if you have enough magicka that's cast still, if your magicka is low, there's a chance your spells will fizzle and not work. When your stamina is low enough, which is the green bar, not the red bar, you'll miss your attacks, even if you're, like, dead center. Like, stamina management is very important. I have to get into the right mindset to play more. Like, I really love playing Skyrim. Skyrim's my go-to game. I have played Oblivion. Oblivion's fun. I don't mind the weapon degradation system at all. But Morrowind is a whole different beast entirely. I mean, it's a 3D game. The world isn't procedurally generated. It's really, really large. And the Barnstable Island is a huge place. I don't even care if the graphics are dated. I mean, I just want to play block game for fuck's sake. You think I care about graphics? It's just the reading. And then the real problem with me is, like, the text in Morrowind is really small. Like, here's how small the text is for me in Morrowind. It's like that big. See, can you imagine that you have to read paragraphs of information in Morrowind to know where you're going and what to do? And the text is this frickin' small. I can't, man. I need a magnifying glass to be able to read. I might be talking on my ass. I actually think the text in Morrowind is actually this small. I have tried finding mods to make the scale bigger. I can't. There's like no mod I know of to make the text bigger. If the text was bigger, I don't care about no voice acting either. If the text was bigger so I don't have to squint, I wouldn't mind reading. In fact, I prefer text over voices, because then I can use my, little something called imagination to fill in the gaps and imagine what these characters sound like, because there's something that Skyrim kind of wants you of, like, if you've never played Skyrim before, just go into Skyrim and turn the voices off and have subtitles turned on. Oh, that's why a really bad experience, because the game's centered around, like, actual voice dialogue. And just, like, imagine what these characters sound like. Like, what you may expect a character will sound like versus what they actually sound like may, like, contradict what you'd say, and they'll pull you out of the experience immediately. Imagine you played Link's Legend of Zelda and Link started talking, and he sounds like he does in the 80s cartoon. You just like, no, this ruins the experience forever. When I play Super Mario Wonder, I'm probably gonna turn the freaking talking flowers off. Because there's an option to turn the stupid flowers off, so they still talk, but it's only in, like, the little speech bubbles, and that's tolerable. Because I just find it distracting otherwise. Ow. You don't want to do that. There's the first of many pens. Where do they put the leads? I had leads. I stuck them away and I forgot. When they first added this new Minecraft music, I was like, this isn't Minecraft music, what is this rot? And now it's kind of grown on me. It's still not Minecraft music, but it's grown on me. Didn't they have shears? Oh. God. The disorganized messes clap with me. I had shears. I sheared sheep before. Apparently I never used shears. I must have murdered sheep for the wool for the bed. Alright, whatever. Morrowind's actually free too, I think. Or it was free. Like, Bethesda gave it out for free. With the Bethesda Games launcher, and then, like, they killed off that launcher, and they gave you Steam keys for every one of those games, so I still have Morrowind. I actually have it installed too. I think I have, like, a special version of Morrowind. It's not like vanilla Morrowind, it's... I forget what it is. N2EXE and Morrowind TED patch. I think the Morrowind TED patch is one of the patches I do use. Because I'm not using vanilla Morrowind, I forget what it's called. It's like a modern version of Morrowind that has a bunch of stuff in it. Like, I know the Morrowind TED patch is one of the mods that are included in that pack. isn't thinking of Daggerfall. Because I have Daggerfall Unity. I love Daggerfall. I absolutely love it. I just love to go out into the world and just exploring. Pop into a dungeon, but then I get killed because I run out of fatigue and I die. Yeah, open Marlin, that's it. That's what I'm using. That's what it's called. Yes, an open Marlin. Trees. Damn it. Can I stop? What? What's going up on Minecraft lately? Keeps placing blocks in wrong spots. They get rid of these trees. This tree will have to go. I wasn't even looking in that direction. Why the hell did it place it right there? What is going on? Straight. Okay, seriously. Why is it placing items at the block in front or behind me? Modded Daggerfall Unity is so beautiful, yes. I try to keep it vanilla, but I don't mod Daggerfall Unity more than just like the basic stuff that comes with it because I want to just play through the vanilla game. And then I remembered I went and I was like exploring Daggerfall Unity and I walk into a temple and there are naked ladies. Yeah, this topless women. Hey, we're hanging out, just chilling. In this one temple, and I'm like, am I sure this is a temple? I shrieked. I'm like, is this part of the base game where them naked ladies in Daggerfall vanilla, or did Daggerfall Unity add these naked ladies into the game? And I'm like, they're a naked breast in like 16-bit JPEG form. Like, it's not that amazing, but it's still like, okay, this is that. This game came out in the 90s. Oh boy. Apparently Arena was based off of a Dungeons and Dragons campaign that the developers were running at one point, just amongst themselves. There's a pig, there are cows, and one little sheep. I have enough sheep the way it is. I'm looking for moo cows. The nakedness is straight up from the original game. That is awesome. I'm in Daggerfall. I was waiting for Daggerfall. This might be before. Oh, it's rated M for mature. Okay, never. Like, okay, if the game is rated M for mature, then you can't have topless ladies in it. Arena's before Daggerfall. It's like really, really old. The dungeons in Arena's probably more manageable than Daggerfall because, like, the entire world of Arena is actually smaller than Daggerfall in terms of scale. But you have the entirety of Tamriel to explore. You can explore Black Marsh, you can explore elsewhere, you can explore Valenwood. They all look the same, though that's the only problem. I don't think there's really much of a difference, because it's like 16-bit. Like in the original Doom, not the Doom remake, but like in the original Doom, it looks like that. The graphics kind of look like that. It all uses similar technology, I think. And, here's some cows. Hey, you coming with me? You are now my slave. And you are coming with me too. Let's go. I'm taking you to your new home. The dungeons in, Arena are a little bit more manageable, because, if you think exploring a dungeon in Skyrim is confusing, which I don't think it is, I think it's actually pretty easy. The dungeons in, arena can be very labyrinth-like because it's all randomly generated. And, Daggerfall, basically their dungeons are randomly generated like they are in Arena, but they added a third dimension. So, wow, we broke off, and how did you get loose? Come here. That's not supposed to happen with the leads. You're supposed to follow you, regardless. Supposed to force their path, I think. So, like, imagine how confusing it is to explore a randomly generated 2D dungeon that only has, like, north, south, east, west as what can be generated. And then imagine they add them, like, up and down to it. It's, oh god, it gets confusing. Like, I had straight up gotten lost in a Daggerfall dungeon. And I was like, Lord, help and stuff. I'm like, help, where's the exit? Because it's not like Skyrim where you have fast travel. There is no, fast travel. At least in the early game, maybe there's like a spell or something, but there's like no fast travel. There's no instantaneous fast travel. I mean, both, Arena and Daggerfall have fast travel, but it's not instantaneous fast travel. It's like, it simulates fast travel. I think Morrowind, I can't remember if Morrowind had fast travel or not. Oh, that sucks. I was about to wonder if the Akama was gonna read. Imagine if an NPC gives you 5 days from an artifact in a Daggerfall dungeon and then you get lost in it for 10 days. And you're just like, well, frick. I always talk about how I want a game that has a procedurally generated world and that has, like, action combat and that has, procedurally generated quests and procedurally generated dungeons and I realize I'm describing Daggerfall. Immoral has stats in the form of boats and airstriders, right? I think Oblivion was the first one that added in the modern fast travel system. I mean, it still simulated time and stuff, but didn't really matter, I guess. Speaking of old-ass games, Epic Games gave away Fallout 1 and 2. And, like, some third Fallout, not Fallout 3, but they gave out a third classic Fallout game. It was, like, Brotherhood of Steel or something? I can't remember. So I have those. And I had Fallout New Vegas for the longest time, because it was a free game on Epic, I think. And I think I just turned around and got Fallout 3 from Epic Games because I always had New Vegas on Epic, so I'm like, I want to just have both of them. So I can, do the TLC Wastelands. So when I get into the RPG mood, maybe I'll install Fallout 3 and New Vegas at the same time and get TLC Wastelands on it. The TLC Wastelands allows you to go through both games' main campaigns and do all the side quest content on one character, so it actually can get like really broken really fast. And you have like access to both games' content, both games' DLC. It sounds like fucking... It sounds crazy. But I know I have wheat. Let me feed the animals. It's time to feed the animals. What's crazy is Skyrim has a new mode called Survival Mode. And Survival Mode disables fast traveling. The only way you can fast travel in Skyrim with Survival Mode turned on is by using carriages and boats. And that sounds like final until you try doing the Dawnguard quest. Like, literally, the Dawnguard quest is like, get to Fort Dawnguard and do this. Now go to Castle Dower and do this. And now go back to Fort Dawnguard and do this. And you have to, oh my god, you have to fucking literally go from the east side of Skyrim to the west side of Skyrim back to the east side of Skyrim. And if you walked that by foot, it would take you a day. And Jesus. Like, I normally don't fast travel a lot in Skyrim. But when I do the dagger full quest, I'm like, no, I'm fast traveling, screw this. And the reason I try not to fast travel too much in Skyrim is because all your random encounters and stuff, like dragon fights and stuff like that, they all happen while you're exploring the world. And if you constantly fast travel, they will never happen. I'm not gonna have enough time to go into the Nether. I wanted to go in the Nether today. How much food do I have? It's just, should I try to go in the Nether with what I got? I'm going to die. If I go into the Nether with what I have, I will die. To starvation or something. Alright, where do they put the buckets of lava? I need a bucket of lava. I need a regular bucket. And I need a hopper. I need some sort of container. Chest of barrel, doesn't matter. A cauldron would be nice too, but it really isn't necessary. Because I have the kelp. So I'm gonna build a cobblestone generator next. I now have a bunch of cobblestone somewhere. Just build this a little bit away from my house, so nothing gets caught on fire. Over here on the beach, just so it'll be fine over here. Cobblestone generator. Do this. That's where the water goes. Place the water first. Place the lava second. I don't know what spurred this on, but I just decided to look up MS Doom and just started listening to their music today. And I'm like, man, I really like this guy's music, and then he died like 3 years ago. I'm like, damn it. Why do all the artist music I like die? This sucks. You didn't know about design for the cobblestone generator yet, you're like a really efficient one. I thought that he was known. I thought someone else came with. But if you play on Skype, that's a really good generator thing to have. It doesn't really work well on Bedrock Minecraft because the timing of the hopper is weird. But usually like this, well, 100% of the cobblestone will go inside the chest. If you play on a server that introduces redstone lag to combat like actual server lag, then you may wind up losing a lot of cobblestone to the lava. Please stand there. Stand out right where I am. Which I think, what is this spout? Because remember, your reach in Minecraft is 5 blocks away. So you gotta only mine 5 blocks ahead of you. So you stand right here, and you just hold down left click. Or there's a way to like get your mouse to stick. I was hoping with SKG would do, but it did not. There's a way to like make your mouse click stick. So you can go AFK and do something else. And that'll that'll generate cobble. So we can use this to get cobblestone for stone tools and cobblestone for, just cobblestone for building. I'm gonna want a lot of cobblestone for going into the nether. Speaking of which, let me go into the nether. I'm going to the nether, and I'm going to die. I'm going to die. And that probably sounded terrible on the voice changer. It doesn't like high notes. How much cobblestone do I have? Mouse click had to do changing the serial mining. No, it's like you could disconnect the mouse and reconnect it. Yeah, it's easy to do for cordless mouse, is that you just hold down what's click and just turn the mouse off. And that would work. And I wasn't trying to sing Moons by Jagger, I was actually referencing a really old AzuraCraft video called Moving to the Nether. You know, nowadays you actually can move to the nether and live there. If you hate sunlight and love being hot. And you really love the smell of brimstone in the morning. And also having people neighbors that won't stop harassing you about getting your car's extended warranty done. I swear to God. Do I have any? I have gold, right? I have gold tucked away somewhere. I almost forgot to be fashionable. You gotta be fashionable when you go into the nether, or else you will die. Like, being unfashionable in the nether is punishable by death. So, sure, maybe be fashionable. I have a cartography table in here. Which chest do I stick it in? Oh God, this is just an inventory management stream. Cartography table, where are you? And we have an empty map. And I'll get 2 of them, because I'm gonna duplicate them. I do have leather for the item frame. Yeah, they talk about, like, raising your car's extended warranty or some crap. If you don't wear gold boots, they constantly harass you about your car's extended warranty. Man, I hate telemarketers so Fiery Passion did. Imagine, like, normally if I get an unsolicited phone call, I ignore it because who the hell's gonna call me? I don't have, like, a boyfriend or a girlfriend or anything like that, so it's like, oh wow, it's a telemarketer right now. It's like, what do you want? Like, if you're ever out of a job or you're applying for a job, it's terrible because you have to, your phone rings just, and it might be like, oh, maybe that's someone calling me back about my job offer or something, and then it's a telemarketer. I straight up had one that was like, they crossed us off, it seemed like it was a job offer. And then it wasn't, it was like some headhunter for a college that I never heard of. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not in this call. Man, I struggled along for like 10 minutes and then ended the call. And they started getting really upset with me that I told them to go fix themselves and have a nice day. Oh, now, see, now. I'm messed up in the head now. So if I was ever in that situation again, I'd be like, hello, are you offering a job for me? A job for me? I'll answer the phone and I'll call the people. You pay me $15, yes. Yeah, what do you mean no? I do your job, perhaps you're okay. Means of premium is becoming illegal. What's really funny is my numbers on the national do not call list, but that does Ep4. It only affects... The do not call list is only for like businesses that are in the United States. So if you get a phone call from a call center out of, well, I don't know, India, then these can't do anything. Yeah, so you'll call India, it's government, like, I'm getting this call from this call center in India. And I'm on the do not call list, and then they just hang up on you and just laugh at you. They go, ha ha ha, stupid American. I don't like the fact there's all this in lava around this, chunk. Doesn't make me feel safe. I can see myself walking out of this portal and falling right into this lava pit, so, let me just fix that problem before it becomes a problem. Just gonna just undo this. And, inventory check. What am I carrying with me? What do I don't need to have with me? Absolutely everything I have on me, I'm okay with losing. I would suck to lose the maps and the paper. Anytime you go in the Nether, just be like, what do I have on me what am I willing to lose? Like, just treat the Nether like the wilderness from Riz. Yeah, it's great biome to spawn next to. Great, wonderful. I'm right next to fucking the Sultan Delta biome. What indie hell is that thing? Oh, is that what the Kegons look like in this resource pack? Ew. It is. Yeah, here we go, alright, nope. Very first thing we are containing. We are securing and containing and protecting this portal. We are going to SCP-9001 this. I hate how the netherrack in this resource pack has eyeballs in it, it's gross. I don't like it. It's gross. It grosses me out. Not a fan of it. Even worse, the spawn could have been, like, over a ladder lake. That would have been fun. I've had that happen before. When you go through another portal and it spawns you in a lava lake, the only option is, like, turn around and just go to another nether portal somewhere else. Yeah. You also have to stand back. Whenever you mine in the nether, stand back. I hate men with cubes of a fiery passion of 1,000 suns. That was a ribcage. Oh, gross. That's like really graphic, man. I do have my crafting gear with me, right? Oh yeah, that's all I know. Because I've done the same. Should have brought my photography table with me. I can make another cartography table this way. It's 2 paper and crafting table, right? I always thought the original netherrack was called flesh. Well, I mean, break down the name of the block. It's called a netherrack. What do you think a netherrack is? I mean, a nether as in nether regions, rack as in a rack. Like, a rack is another word for breast, so what would be the breast of the nether regions? It's butt. And a netherrack is just butt. It's butt rock. It's rock made out of butt. I think it's 4 planks and 2 paper that makes the cartography table, right? Yeah, it does. Great. I'll sit that over there. And how to keep yourself from getting lost in the nether ever again? Do this. Get yourself an empty mat. And we're gonna go into the cartography table and we're gonna expand this out as far as it'll go. That's really tiny. That really small now. But then we're gonna get our empty map, mat, and we have 2 of them. And then just do this. And now, you see the little green dot? That's kind of spinning around. I mean, it's spinning around. But that green dot is where my home is. That's where my portal is. Something else I can do is, after I get a loan and start making banners, I can, I get a loom and make banners. You can only do this in Java Edition, but you can make, you can make banners and put them on your mat. You can actually name the banners in the Lando, too. I tend to put away anything I don't want to lose, so, you know, certain steel, paper, everything else is fine. I don't care about the crafting table, honestly. Everything else is fine, like, the stair map is right here. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, the crazy thing is, did he math? Hey, buddy. Oh no, he's freaked. He freaked out. Hey, buddy? That's some snazzy armor you got there. Right? Even though maps are kind of useless in the nether, they're not really. Even though the position on my arrow spins around, it still moves. Relative to, where I am. And the cardinal directions of the map line up, so this is north, this is east, that's west. Because I think if I keep going this way on the map, even though my arrow is spinning around, you will see that I am heading east on the map. Just don't have any full. Oh, John, the bloom effect on the lava is too much. My retinas, they burn. My freaking retinas, man. Oh my god, my retinas. And there is a, what's it called, tree here. So we can now easily set up another ways with these. That's a shovel. Oh, Crimson Forest is actually the 2nd worst biome to be in. If I carried a banner with me, I could easily place down a banner if I found another fortress. Although I'm looking for another fortress, I should be sticking to the wastes. What in the hell is that over there? It's a JJ Maven Zoo, you've only bloom. Yeah, it is. The bloom is way too much with the lava. Good God. My eyes. They've burned, man. Like, maybe I'm just a vampire or something, or maybe I'm having a migraine. Like, I feel like I'm having it in astigmatism in my eyes. Nebula being this bad. But I don't have astigmatism as far as I know, but it looks like that. I'm a gassy baby tonight, good lord. Now, of course, when I play Minecraft normally with a bunch of mods, I usually have a mini-map mod up, so it makes navigating the Nether easy, but... Did I just hear a ghast? I take note of how my hotbar is set too. This is usually the optimal way. If I need to get to my my bow real quick, I just hit 1 and then mouse wheel up and I go right to my bow. This dude has an enchanted sword. I think I'm going out of bounds. One thing I like a lot about the Nether is the ambient music that plays. Do I have the music on? Oh, I do. Haven't heard any music yet. I need to be heading south if I want to stay on the current region that I'm in. A fully zoomed out Minecraft map is actually equivalent to one region in Minecraft. That's how I wanted to region. So if you ever look into the Minecraft rotator and you see a file called NC region with coordinates on it, one of those files is this entire map, which is comprised of a lot of chunks. Wind? Start. Before going into the Nether in Minecraft, get equated to navigating caves in Minecraft. Yeah, they treat the Nether like one giant cave. And move through it as such. Originally, the Nether was added in Minecraft because Notch himself used to play on Minecraft. Like when Notch was developing Minecraft actively, he would actually pop into random people's Minecraft servers. This is back when Minecraft servers back then were just all survival. And there weren't like single player commands or anything. You really would survive only 5 seconds in the Nether, really? Like some kind of scrub? I don't know, Notch actually said he added the Nether as a way of fast travel. Okay, wait a minute. No. Screw you! Stupid pigs! Or hogs. Die. You aggress me, you die. Get over here. Face your death. Come here. You're not getting it. You're not escaping me. The other one's oh shit, man. I'll freaking attack you there nowhere. Come here. How much health do you have? Good lord. I think I'm gonna have to tunnel. Wait, tunnel is gonna be my only way forward. Who the hell are you? Do I have a warped mushroom with me? I just realized these guys are terrified of warped mushrooms. If I carry one of those with me, I can get them away from me. should be one more mushroom in somewhere. So much damn red. There's some gold. It looks like sweet corn in a button. It's terrible. You don't need to carry an iron pickaxe with you at all in the Nether. Everything combined with stone one. There's a what fungus. So if something comes after me, pop one of these bad boys down. I'll run away and see her. Is some big guy up here? That works! Yeah, I'll take that, that's mine. Hoglins and piglins are both afraid. They're definitely afraid if anything worked. What is he doing? What are you doing? Why are you just, like... Oh, there's a piece of leather. He's trying to get to the leather, I think. Wait, where did you go? I have shiny! You like shiny, right? Where did you go? I have shiny. Shiny. Take me in my shiny, yes? Come over here. Come over this way, away from the cliff. Could you get over this way? Get away from my cliffs, please. Shiny? What will you give me for shiny? Bricks. I smash you over the head with this damn thing. What the hell is this? What a ripoff. Where's he at? I had the safety mushroom at the ready. Why the hell do I have a shovel in my inventory? Nope. Screw you. Yeah, run away and see her. Come here. It's a radius too, I think. It's not just the block itself with the range. These guys are terrified of mushrooms and run away at a range. I love how I have the most dangerous biome next to the safest biome in the whole area. I could just use a website to find where a Nether fortress is. I could just use chunk base, but what's the fun in that? Why would I do that? I don't have a boat with me. Easy Endy pearls. Only works in Java, does not work in Bedrock. I've tried. Ladies and gentlemen, the most broken thing in all of Minecraft's a boat. As you. Your mother. Oh, I just pissed off to him. I need two of them mad, that's bad. And this is where I die. Yeah, that's where I die. That's what I get. That's alright. I have a general idea of where I died, so I'm gonna go back and move that away. What am I doing? What am I doing? You don't... I only wanted to irritate one of them, not two of them. I irritated both. Alright, so... The chunks in the Nether are not looted right now, so I don't have to worry about stuff despawning. I don't have any more wood, do I? I carried all the wood with me. You gotta be kidding me. I seriously carried all the wood with me. I don't have, like, more wood sitting around anywhere. Okay. What is this bullcrap? This sucks. I have no damn wood. And not a single log of wood. I'm not worried about making it in time, cause, it's 5 minutes when the chunk is loaded. The chunk is not loaded right now. One thing I really would need is a stone pickaxe. I mean, everything I lost I could really easily replace. Just like the map and everything. In fact, I have redstone, right? And I have the paper. It's just 8 paper and 1 compass to make the map again. But I have to use 9 sugarcane for it because you can't make 8 paper by itself. It has to be in multiples of 3. Don't make the map, although I should need it. The good thing about my death is I died with my map in my hand, so wherever my map stopped growing, that's where my stuff is. This would normally be the point in the game where I'll just drop the difficulty to peaceful to get my stuff back, but I had the golem's difficulty locked to normal, so I can't do that. I'm also swimming to the ocean and I don't have any food. So I want to start getting hungry real fast. You can never see sugarcane other than a blunt because you mentioned how it looks like wheat grass. Yeah, Mojang shut those down, which is stupid. There's also a GTA server that actually used, like, actual guns. And it was all vanilla through using resource packs and behavior packs. And, Mojang said, no, that's not allowed, and I'm just like, wait, ew. Mojang can eat a bag of dicks telling people what is and is not allowed in Minecraft. I mean, come on. Hey, give me ask curse of vanishing. Oh, ask curse of vanishing? Remember how I kept a copy of the map? Over here? I'm gonna try to get a copy of that copy. Where would I copy that floppy? And I already see where I died. The only problem is all the fucking big ones are gonna be up my ass. Cause I'm not fashionable right now. It's 5 minutes from when the chunk loads. It's not 5 minutes period. So the chunk where your items are, you have 5 minutes to get to them when the chunk itself loads up. So if you keep the chunk unloaded, it'll be fine. The only problem is Azura's gonna get my ass. Fortunately, I can outrun these jokers. There's my bridge, so I went down this way, way over this way. And warp mushroom. Anything comes after me, it's gonna get placed by warp mushroom. There's the warp forest where I died. I can't remember how I got over there though, that's the only problem. and shy away from digging into the land if I need to. If I see boats, then I know I'm near where I died. Heading south, alright. It's in this direction somewhere. Alright, I'm not gonna find it though. I think I'm just gonna lose everything. Cause I'm near where I died. I think it's above me now. Right, it's above me. I picked up something. Some other thing. Where the hell did I die at? Oh, this is stupid. I can't find where I died at. I know the general location of it, but I can't find it. I can't find it at all. All I remember is there was a bunch of mushrooms. I'm not finding it in the 5 minutes. I don't even see the boat. There's a bastion. I do not remember seeing a bastion. Don't look at an Enderman, please. I'll look at an Enderman. OMFG, dude. There's a wooden boat stuck around somewhere. How do I choose this menu again? I can't even read it. I was thinking maybe I could use the pie chart. And look for entities. I'm getting irritated because I don't know where I died at. I'm in the general area where I died, but I can't find either the wooden boat I put down or my stuff. And that's what's frustrating. I'm gonna get killed again. There, great. It had to be a guy with a bow. I can't go over that way now, because I'll get shot and die. It's like right here. Now, where the hell is it? It's where these two biomes interconnect. I'm about to get killed. I'm just one guy with a bow. It's all I need. Yeah, there we go. Time to die. Time to die. Yeah, my stuff is just gone. I'm not getting it back. I'm not able to find it. In the time I have, I'm not getting it back. It's just gone. So now where's all my iron that I had? I don't know where anything is anymore. That is so bullshit, too. I put a boat down. I put a freaking boat down. I went to where the map is brand new, like where it stopped drawing at. And for some reason, I can't find the stupid boat. There is a wooden boat sitting in the Nether somewhere. That's what everything would have been, and it's gone. I'm just gonna treat it as gone. What are they saying? I'm gonna go into that warp forest. I'm gonna level every damn tree that's in there. kind of irritating part is I don't have any wood. I can't sleep down. There's monsters nearby. Really? Out of everything, there's 5 creepers hanging out. Like, yeah, I don't have a stick to freaking kill anything. And I decided to lock my difficulty so I can't even drop at the pieces just so I can sleep. Can I sleep now? Jesus. I swear to God, I'll move my bed to the 2nd floor. Without wasting another piece of redstone. Make another map. There's someone going their arm to the teeth. Yeah, like, I normally don't die in Minecraft, and then when I die in Minecraft, it just leads to a series of deaths. I should have went in there with gold boots, and I wouldn't have to worry about being harassed. That was my first mistake. I have no food either. I mean, I'm not gonna find my stuff again. I died somewhere in a warped forest. That's all I know. I just want to find that wooden boat again. What I was trying to do is I was trying to get an Enderman to get stuck in a boat. Because you can get them stuck in a boat. It's not always there one death on this world, there's now 2. My death was from me fooling around an Enderman. Ah, screw this. I feel like waiting forever. Just getting the baked potatoes for... I lost all my arrows too. I had a bunch of arrows. So now if a ghast spawns, I'm not gonna be able to defend myself against it. Great. Now I have a skeleton spawner set up. That's what I'm trying to do. I just want to find the bows. I'm gonna swim all the way back there. Can I stop swimming? No, it's serious. Yeah, if I really wanted to, I could just open my game to land and turn on cheats and flip the spectator mode. If I really wanted to do that. If I die to some BS again, I may just do that. may map again. Yeah, there's a magma cube, and now there's magma cubes. Great. I don't understand how I got to where I was. I couldn't find my stuff. That's what irritates me. I know where I died. It was right where these two biomes intersect. And I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find my stuff at all. It may not have been that biome. It may have been over there. I mean, just take all the fall damage. That's alright. Ah, great. How did I die at? Ah, damn it. Am I facing south or north? I'm facing north. That's not over here. It's to the south more. I can't look up because there's Enderman right here. Are they considering carrying this forest apart? It was like right over here is where I died. This is the exact tree where I died at. Where's the stupid boat? Because I ran around, I was looking for cover. The items should not despawn. It has to happen in 5 minutes. The chunk wasn't loaded that long. And where's the stupid boat? Where's that damn boat at? Does like every item have the person vanishing on it by default or something? Is there some stupid glitch? This version of Minecraft? Because I don't understand how I'm where I died, yet I can't find anything. Fuck's sake. Like, I quickly lost my patience. There's the bastion. I was nowhere near a bastion now. This is version 1.20.1. But I want to say this looks familiar, but it doesn't look familiar. Where is the damn boat? Where's the damn boat at? That sounds like it'll freak me out because I know that's the ambient sound of the biome. Oh my god, where is the boat? I mean, I'm pretty sure all the items have despawned already, but where's the stupid boat? obviously past where I died multiple times. And yet I can't find where the damn boat is. There is a wooden boat. It would not have got blown up or set on fire or disappeared on that. Where in the hell is it? Taiwan North, by any chance? What is the case of the mysterious disappearing boat? No, you know what? I stopped hearing. I stopped hearing. Where is this goddamn boat? I have literally stopped hearing. Where is the damn boat? I'll turn on the doubting boxes too. Where's the stupid boat at? And I resorted to turning on cheats and turning on fly. I didn't even know how to do this on this world. This is supposed to be a pure survival game. We're not doing that anymore. Is bullshit. Where is the damn boat? Because it should have a bounding box. Oh my god, where is it? Settings. Grayscale, set it to 3. Shift F3. Like all this other text is on top of it, I can't see. As a game render. Well, GUI, console, tests. Guild sound. Unspecified. Level, 20 level. Entity draws. Shot buffers. Entities. So you use a pie chart to determine where stuff is, too. Like, the items are gone. They're just gone. I'm not gonna spawn the items back in. They're just gone. I wanna find where the stupid boat is. If for some reason I cannot find this damn thing. Wait, I got my Danceville on chick mode. How did you do specific entities on a stupid pie chart? Anyone can't pick up the boats when you place them down. It's considered a tile. It's considered a tile entity, like a chest. I'm just leave getting myself lost. Even with cheats, I can't find the stupid bells. North and west was to be back toward the portal. Well, now the survival series doesn't matter because anyone could say I just went in the cheat mode and just cheated everything back in. Off camera at any point. That's why I didn't want to do it. But I'm so irritated about where the hell the bird is. I know go to the hitbox. I have a square hitbox like this hog one over here. Why can't I find it? I thought that was a hitbox. That's just fire. That's the underside of a fire block. Oh, this is really irritating. Where is this damn thing? This just ruined the whole survival series for a stupid doubt. I'm trying to retrace my steps as best as I can. And this area looks like it's where I died. And this is where the map ended. Here it is. Just to confirm all the stuff has gone. There's sort of been multiple tile entities. Like I dropped lines of bounding boxes, so I would I would have seen it. If everyone's on the boat, that's how I know. Yeah. We're gonna reload the world, though. The reason I'm reloading the world is because it turns off the, say I can't switch the game mode anymore. And I did look around. I don't have any of my stuff anymore. That's all gone. And I'm not gonna spawn stuff back in. I'm not doing that. That's just a week. Let's not do that. That's a hard ones are going about too, won't they? How'd you big defend about? Did you big defend the boat? Nothing personal, I just need food. Wait, how about some basic tools? How about that? You can't use it to make charcoal, but you can use it to make sticks and everything else. How high am I? 82? Where's the lava lake layer in the Nether? Is it 64? Or is it 48? This all happened because I aggroed 2 Endermen away, only meant to aggro 1. Why to do that? Hey, thanks for the Nylium. I'll hold on to that. Why are you guys grouping up? That's right, come right at me. Get in the boat. Come on, get... Alright. Nah, suck off. Get in the damn... you know what? I don't have a great backup, so screw it. I thought it was going good until I died and then the game decided to be BS, so... Wait, he didn't even go on the boat. He didn't pathfind over the boat 3 times, didn't go in the boat. How do I close this menu? Go away. Let's go fly back to where the stuff is. I'm just spawning all the stuff back in now. I'm at that point. That's where I died. Where's the chest plate? There's a chest piece too, and it didn't fall in lava. And where is it? Not in my inventory. Where is it? That's what we're spawning back in. The chest plate. Chest plate should have disappeared. Chest plate should still be on the ground somewhere, but it's not on the ground anywhere because I have the bounding badges turned on. And I went into spectator mode and went on the ground. I do not see it. I had a chest piece. That's gone. Because the game decided to eat it just like it did with all the items that dropped the first time. When I died the first time. So we're gonna go on creative mode and we're gonna get a iron chest piece back. Because that's bullshit. And I'm just gonna go ahead and spawn in the bow I had. Spawn the arrows I had. Not 64, I had about 32 of those. $16 note blocks. How'd you spawn maps with a set map ID? It's map 10. Scat tools. Stone pickaxe. Stone shovel. Stone axe. There's map 10. How do you spawn items with, damage on them? How do you spawn items with shield? How do you spawn items with damage on them? Is that damage? Score attachment now. So damage. It doesn't tell you. How do I... Entering the damage knowledge entering quantity. And, yeah. 337, so... should be this, 1 and 300? Yeah? Look. That doesn't work anymore. That doesn't work anymore. How do you give an item with specific durability? Why did it bounce to the top of the page? Do not bounce to the top of the page, I'm reading something. There we go. I didn't want to spawn myself a brand new shield. You didn't even know that was possible? Yeah, you can use NPT tags to do that. So now I've spawned in the shield, but it's at the durability it was. I also had a bunch of cobblestone. Not at least. At least that much cobblestone. Why do I have an iron pickaxe? Did I spawn an iron pickaxe by accident? Alright, now. Let's find that Ep4 design guy. I only play this world when I am live and streaming. Like, I don't play this world when I'm not live, so... If anyone thinks I spawned something in or cheated something in, fine, whatever. So you get back up and... Son of... I hate these guys because their hitbox is smaller than the hitbox. Or they can hit you. They fixed that in the next update, but it's stupid in this one. I know there's a bastion to the north. I know that much. So in this direction there's a bastion. Which means there will not be a Nether fortress in that direction. That's what that means. So I'm gonna go in this direction. And remember, green arrow is where my portal is. Actually, I think I gave myself a shield that's even more worn out than this one is, but that's fine. How high am I? 25, I need to go lower. Nether fortresses don't spawn in Crimson Forest either. It is spawn in Nether Wastes. But they can spread out into Warp Forests and Crimson Forests. Oh my god, that's where that bloom down? That is like way... Split closet. Post-processing? Well, I can't find the setting either. Like what I think it would be is the tower it's at. What the hell did they put the settings for bloom? It's not in the performance settings or lighting or materials. There literally isn't a setting for bloom. There we go. I'm trying to down to like 35 or something so my eyes aren't screaming anymore. So much better. As I bring my frickin' retinas out. Is this way too intense? I don't want a bridge right across this. I'd sooner tunnel before I bridge. It still seems to be a little too intense with the bloom, but it's not as bad now. It's like it was way too high. Here's another waste biome. If I'm gonna find another fortress, it's going to be in this biome. And it's gotta be directly south of where I'm at because a bastion spawned right behind me. These things usually spawn in patterns. I think I'm too high, though. I think if another torches were to spawn, it'd be lower. Maybe this high up in the dimension. It'll be down lower. That was a spawn of the lava lakes, too. There's the two things I've seen them at. Every single nether portions I've ever seen has always been... in some part has touched the nether waste biome, has always had some part over a lava lake. Heck, oh, it's just glowstone. It's basalt delta, so not in that direction. Although if I want blackstone, I know where to go. And the block, not the, baking fern known as blackstone. If any potions stackable in Minecraft, it would make the gains, it would just destroy the gains balance. And there are mods that add in stackable potions, and I find them to be way too powerful. Cause then, like, you'll just destroy PvP, cause then you'll never be able to kill somebody. Because someone could just chug a bunch of, instant health potions and their health is done. And that's another bastion, too, I think. It's not in that direction, either. Although I think nether brick in this resource pack is darker. It's not red, it's... more of a black color, so I only can rely on the shape of the structure to identify it. If it looks kind of jagged and ruined, then it's a bastion and not a nether fortress. That is indeed a bastion. I don't want to go near those at all. There's a rather unfriendly fella in there called the, I forget the name of him. Piglin Brute? Yeah, they're not nice. I don't like them. They're very not nice. Not a fan. Should be able to cheese him now. Fast food. There's the brute. I see him. Dude, what the hell happened here? What a chest. I'm wearing the fashionable boots. Them regular guys won't bother me, but if that brute sees me, it's over. I see a chest. And I am now going to do this. Haha. What do we got in here? Lodestone. Mundane golden chest plate. That wasn't really worth it, no, was it? I just heard a brute. I think he's spawned on the block and he's stuck. Stupid. If that is indeed the brute. What's the matter, buddy? You stuck? Idiot. I think he died. Something else to remember. Penguins, not fireproof. So, buckets of lava can be mutually assured destruction. There's more chests than just the one. And there's something here called a... What's it called? The... one pattern? Plank? It's the friendly guys? No, the brute has an axe. Just look for a dude with an axe. Should be a treasure room in here somewhere. Among all this mess. Is he still alive? Is he down there still alive? How are you still alive? Yeah, that's him down there. He makes a distinct sound too. Yeah, he's mad at me. Hey, you know what? Let me abuse his path and come here. Hey, you wanna come after me? You wanna merge your hitbox with mine? Come here. I think he's too smart to walk on the water. How's a hard one? Can they have... Hard one's gonna become thirsty. Yep, there goes the hard one. There's gonna be pork chops down there. That's what I'm trying to get his AI to do. That works. Minecraft's AI is so derp. You play it well. Minecraft's AI is not derp. It's just I've played the game for so long. Mojang is not very smart when it comes to programming stuff. They have a tendency to reuse code. So, like, all the penguins are using zombie AI for pathfinding. So if you know how zombie pathfinding AI works, you can just completely exploit the game. It's like, give me a lethal drop, let's find out. Whee! Ow, my knees. I just snort that snot. That was a friendly snort. That was not. I want to kill you, snort. Bastions are a pain to navigate. Start. Start. Well, my friend, you are in a very particular place. I mean, what the hell happened to this place? What is this? What is this, glowstone? That's a glowstone look like in this pack. Okay. There should be more chests besides the one we found. I haven't found the treasure room yet. There's supposed to be a treasure room. It's supposed to be quite a few chests in the Bastion ruins. I always cover myself with blocks when I do it because that way I can very easily keep myself from getting overwhelmed. No rack? I don't have no rack. I saw light for a second, thought it was lava. So I backed up for a split second. I wanted to kill him, but my own sword does. The only disappointing part. This lava section. I'm trying to think where the treasure room is. This is the bridge that goes into the bastion. Don't step in lava. Unfortunately, the zombified ones are fireproof. So I can't really... Come on! It's out of range. This way and this way is the direction the bastion's going. Swing left and right. It's gassed. Hey, again, shift tabbles at me and then you despawn. Come on. You can't just do that. You can't just harass me and then cease existing. Yeah, this is the bridge to get in the place. This is the entrance. Buddy? That's all solid gold right there. Let's see. Left and right from the lava sections is a bastion proper. So where this lava's pouring down, this is where... Looks like above me, but I may just start tunneling. Start digging through it. Alright? I'm moving it around carefully because... one, this place is a mess, and... two, I don't want to saw. That's where the one... I think it really was just the one chest. That's the edge of the bastion down there. That can't be the treasure room now. I just go into creative and spawn the structure. And fly through and see where the chests are. And there's lava up here. This may be where all the lava fields are coming from. Is it? No. Is he the top of the structure? I only knew about the bastions, I've never actually explored them myself. Because you're such a mess to explore. I'm starting to think it was just the one chest. I was hoping I would have found a netherite pattern. Because you have to go to the bastions now to get the netherite patterns. Still haven't found a nether fortress, that's what's irritating me. The game wants to spawn the bastions instead. And I just know how Minecraft mechanics work. If you find a bastion, there will not be there won't be a fortress. I was trying to make camera to the side because I thought I saw the outline of a fortress off in the distance. There's not one. This may be the treasure room in here. Uh-huh. That looks like a treasure room to me. I am taking that. I am so taking that. And the obsidian. Flying obsidian. Gilded blackstone, golden leggings. Efficiency 3 diamond pickaxe. Well, my inventory is a bit of a mess. So I started making my way back to that nether portal. Hi, heroes. Thank you for stopping by. I'm about to end stream anyway. This nether chip has been a failure. And it's because of my own foolishness. I kinda wanna find a nether fortress, but I'm not gonna find one. Let me first find my way out of here. There is no finding your way out of here. You gotta build your way out of here. Let me carefully. Okay, now part of me's going, why don't I just turn on the cheese and just fly back to the portal? Already did it once. Twice, 3 times. They mad? They're not mad. Okay. Now I've been on it this way because I put this. Put those items there. You want wee all the way home. That's what you want. Wee. Wee. What are they, French? The penguins are French? Are you wee? Like French people? Now because I have my handy dandy little map, finding my way back home should be either simple. Who knows? Maybe I'll find another fortress on the way back. As I head back at a different angle. Found a lodestone too. Lodestones are actually really good. I want to put it right next to the Nether portal, and I can make a compass. And I can bind a compass to that lodestone. It'll always pull it toward the lodestone. Now, normally you craft lodestones by using netherite. So it's like, the good I sound one is that all the craft one. I just hear another ghast. Once I get to that work forest, that's when I'm running into problems because the work forest is a bit too much to navigate. Right, I was over here. This is one of those bridges over lava. Is it just me or does this terrain generation look a little bit off? That's wrong. This is not a this isn't an old world, this is a new world, so I think it's just a cave decided to generate right here. Because there are nether caves. Please carve the terrain out. I think that's what happened there. I should set up a zombie piglin grinder. I saw a TikTok video on how to quickly build one. And it works by placing down trapdoors, because mobs will not see trapdoors as an empty block, they'll see them as a full solid block. So they'll happily pathfind over a trapdoor and fall to their death. So it's like you piss off the zombie piglins, you stand over a platform where they can't reach you. But zombie piglins are just like zombies AI, and if they can't find a clear path to you, they'll try to get to the closest block to you. And then, you punch one, you piss them off, they all go after you because they want to murder your face, and then you stand over the trapdoors, they fall into the trapdoors, they fall into a little trap. Then you just slide them down a ladder at the bottom of the trap, then you hack at their feet and kill them and get locked to rotten flesh and gold. Gold nuggets it is. And you can then use that for bartering. Which is kind of funny. You can do that. I am in another waste time, I could do that. I have no inventory. Other than when my hand was, that was the only inventory slot I had. Rock, I have warped nylium, so I could start. With warped nylium, with a warped nylium block, I can actually bone meal that. And adjacent, actually, I think I have to bone meal the... Stop it. Freaking take! Leave me alone. What do I was take the most dangerous path? Guess I'll use the iron pickaxe. I must have spawned the iron one by accident. I meant to spawn a stone one. And we are not messing with any endermen. We're leaving them alone. What's my height level at? 92? I think I may be too high. I need is a warped fungi. Oh, I use one of these. And start growing these trees. Right, now we should be... There's the basalt and delta structure I saw. I'm on the other side of where my base is. I think it's over there. I think an Enderman had something to do with this. Yes, past the lava. Be careful, I can make it. I know that's my base right there. Yeah, budge back to get to it. Just don't mine the gold or near the piglins. They get mad if you do that. You can mine quartz near them and they will not hear, but if you mine, so help me, if you dare to mine gold near them, they get mad. They get very, very mad about it. They get real upset. They don't like it. I think that's gonna be a lethal drop, though. I forget what the damage calculation in Minecraft is. I know it's after 3 drops, after 3 blocks, you start taking damage. Is there any gravel nearby? I'm just gonna go around the other way. Let's get a couple pieces of netherrack so I can completely dam off this lava. I'll go back the other way. Just around this corner. Around this way. Gotta go more. The one I can't lay in. I should consider making infrastructure in the Nether. Linking highways together with some common inflammable block. There's the other bastion. Is it? Yeah, it's to the north. Just gotta go around this bend. See how high I get down. I think my mistake was over this way. This is a mistake I took. Damn pigs in yellow. Great, dead end. Come on, I saw my portal. I've gotta be too high up. Am I on an overhang or can I get down from here? I think I'm on an overhang. What a pain in the ass. Wait, is there a warped stem nearby? Oh, that's gonna be too risky though. Next time I go in the Nether, I'm bringing gravel with me. Gravel or sand, one of the two. This is irritating. There's no way lower I can go. Don't jump, just run. If I would jump right there, I would have taken more damage. Right. 61. That's why I want to stay is in the 60s. We're not at the rear of the lava lakes is, so it has to be 48 toward the lava lakes are. I feel like my nether portal's higher up than this. Look at this structure. That's some crazy wall gen. I know my portal's higher than I am right now. I just have some spatial awareness. Except when it comes to finding the stupid boat. I have a general idea where it's at. Is that another fort? Is that another fortress? No, that's not. Oh, portal is over this way. There's the panic box. Here we go. Alright, just for the heck of it, let me look over this way. I didn't go in this direction because it's outside the bounds of this region. I missed. That's another fortress right there, isn't it? I'm not sure if it's another fortress like Bastion. Or is it unsure? If it's another fortress, that's a really small one. Okay, it's a bastion. There isn't another waste biome, so it might be what I'm looking for. Well, let me first stop by the base, the nether base. To store the valuable things away. Like, oh, I don't know, the... Yes. Oh, Lodestone? Definitely the Lodestone. Oh, that makes a sound when you place it. Listen. It sounds like someone's dropping a welding. Obsidian's gonna go away. I need to use these things to make those. Don't think I need to carry all this cobblestone with me. Yeah, these guys can't open. No, well, that is another fortress. Is it? Yeah, it may not be. I don't think gas can destroy basalt. So let me mine a bunch of this stuff up. You can manufacture basalt too. You have to have, flowing lava interact with blue ice. think that is a... Nether fortress. I like the way polished basalt looks. It's nice gray ash color. That lava is still bright. Yeah, I know, I heard the gas. That is another fortress. For heck's sake. Of course there's another fortress to the daggone west of the portal. Why wouldn't there be another fortress west of the portal? Just outside the first region. Snore? Hey, could you go snort your coronavirus somewhere else, please? Thank you. Or swine flu, or whatever you got. Pretty sure it's swine flu. Swine rota. Norvell swine rota. Like, you're all in here snorting in my ear, and I didn't want some piglin snorting ASMR. Thanks. They go across my very, very thin basalt bridge. That has very questionable structural stability. Every single engineer ever is screaming right now. You idiot! It's going to fall into the lava. It's going to snap and fall into the lava, but that's where you're wrong. This is Minecraft. Minecraft says, fuck your logic. That is indeed a... That is a nether fortress, I think. It's either a nether fortress or it's a really bizarre... structure? I mean, it looks like a nether fortress. This is the structure of a nether fortress. I've never seen a nether fortress spawn in a basalt delta now. They usually spawn in nether wastes. If I get the advancement, a terrible fortress, and it's a nether fortress. Yes? What? A nether fortress in a basalt delta? I didn't... They can spawn basalt deltas? I see lots of wither skeletons. I see me with no way to get away from them. In the side of the wall. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to Charles. You didn't focus on not dying. I don't have any gold with me right now to trade with the pig ones, but that's something I'll save later. I'll actually make a zombified piglin glider and then go find these dudes and go trade with them. Can you stick, piglins in a boat? I would do that. Yeah, let's just... Like, if I didn't respond to anyone's messages right away, I was kind of cowering over a lava lake. I really need to be in focus mode on doing something like that. So apparently... I guess it could be possible that the center of this basalt delta is probably just bending in this way. I think the center of the fortress is over this big lava lake, which is technically another wasteland. Yeah, we got some wither skeletons up ahead. Last young. Unfortunately, they're too tall and are stupid and cannot crouch. Hey, come here. Come here. That's right, come here. Minecraft. Never a challenge. If you can delve it, you can cheese it. No threat at all. Thanks to the call. I hear a blaze. Give me my shield right now. That's right, what? Of course, I can delve too. Let's read this FPS test. They always fire 3 shots. If I had some fire resistance potions right now, this wouldn't be too bad. What's in here? Another what? Red armor trim. Golden horse armor, gold horse armor, golden chest plate, and the chest itself. Just grab that real quick. Oh, I guess there's 2 of them. Here's the blaze rod. I have another wood that have blaze rods. And there's stairs that are gonna lead me to more nether wood. Hey, idiot. Come on. What's the matter? Can't get me? You too tall? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, just grab all this. Should try to bait and kill a few magma creams on the way back. Cause they drop. The item they drop can be used to give you fire resistance. It's just the 1 stairs, right? Yeah, the 2 stairs. Usually a passageway behind these. We're gonna Gears award this shit. So this is what you call thinking creatively. That's why you always carry blocks of you in Minecraft. I'm quite literally jumping and running from cover to cover. I still get hit. No cover, make the cover. Oh, there's 3 of them. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3, motherfuckers. That chest, really? Nah, just the salt. shouldn't sprint and have a lot of food. I have 2 blaze rods, so it's enough to make 3 blaze powder and the really stand itself. I'd like to get more though. I'll leave the basalt where it is. It's fine where it is. I actually should build it in that pattern left and right. Makes for good cover. Very smart, guys. And the more I play Minecraft, you start playing it creatively, you come up with little interesting solutions that you never thought you'd be able to take advantage of before. And I can go that way, or this goes back down, this goes down on the floor. They explore the plant source first. I hear a wither skeleton. If I hear them, then they've aggroed me. That's the way monsters work in Minecraft, by the way. If you hear the monster, they've already aggroed you. Stupid. Dumb. Simpleton. No brain. Thanks to the bomb meal. 2 diamonds. 2 gold ingots. A saddle, a flint and steel. So if you ever get stranded in the Nether, just find a Nether fortress. This is the center of the Nether fortress, this right here. Because then this goes out to the ramparts. And the ramparts, I'm only flying blazes, but I'm content with the maze itself. Nether warts. Another diamond horse armor. I can't really do without the Geiger counter sound effect. That one freaks me out. I don't like it. Darn it. Damn it. At least they changed the damage bob. The damage bob used to just always shake the camera to the right. You know, just bobbing me up like this. The camera bob is supposed to bob in the direction you take damage, and since the damage was from within it, it was bobbing me up. Yeah, for the longest time, it always bobbed to the right. First time I see another fortress just end like this. Ah, never mind. Never mind. That was a dead end, and that didn't mean anywhere. Quite a literal dead man's drop dead end. Just stop sprinting, I don't have food. Didn't go down this way. I did. It was on the path down I didn't take. Blazes. What shot? I guess I killed that guy's faster because that was a headshot. There's a way down over this way. Spread the armor, Shin. It's duplicate. Just a golden sword of no enchantments on it. This feather said. I think the 3 blaze rods is enough for now. Here's the stems back up. Got freaked for a second there. Alright. Ah, damn it. Mistakes were made. Is this the one? You actually don't want to hold the throw back all the way in Minecraft. You want to fire it right before it hits the very... You want to fire the bow before it goes all the way back. That's how you do the maximum damage. That's why I like the world resource packs that have the bow have different colors when it draws back. What gold? Can't loot this whole chest. No, I have no food. I'm heading back. I remember the way, right? Up a couple flights of stairs. Then around up this one. Then up get another flight of stairs. You're not aggroed, right? You'd have your sword up if that was the case. Get a guy up ahead. And a zombie pig when I'm going to hit by accident. Challenge is great. And that is how you take care of that problem. Now over the nerve-wracking, very, very thin basalt bridge of death. Why are you always so far away? I need these spawns. Really? There's one to my left, I heard it. Give me a plate here! Ah, what the... frick? I'm just not allowed to hit these things. How would you just despawn like the others? There's a hit. It's a mess. My only chance now is to run away. Try to have it go outside the spawn chunks. You see if it'll despawn. Or not spawn chunks. There's a spawn radius. See, there's two radiuses around the player. One radius monsters can spawn in. And then there's a radius that's further away. That'll cause monsters to despawn if you shoot them. I don't know if gas fireballs can destroy the salt. I'm not allowed to go back to my portal. This thing is between me and the damn portal. I don't like sprinting over bridges like this. Now screw you, I'm making it. Come here, my cube. Come here. Yeah, you, come here. You and your little friend, come here. See a magma crinkle with you guys. My slimes, I think the small magma cubes can hurt you. Get it. There we go. Magma tree, that's what I want. You have bought purchased but not cooked. There's chests in here that can stay. There's the diamond pickaxe I want to take with me. That's the horse armor that can stay. You know, the horse armor goes. The blackstone stays. The chests can stay. No, what? I'll see the rag stays. The salt stays. Soul sand goes. Gold sword goes. And the pearl goes. The obsidian. Crying obsidian? No, that stays. And a brick fence. And paper. The spent flint and steel and the leather. That all goes with me. I have no idea what time it is on the other side of the portal. Nothing should spawn now until I enter the world. Hi. Well, I think that was a rather adventurous episode. But I'm really banged up. And I've died quite a few times in another. Thinking back to every death in another. It was all the result of me being careless. So me trying to mess with those endermen is what did me in the first time. So like, if you're gonna mess with endermen, just set up a station to mess with them. Don't just mess with them out in the open. Maybe have a shelter overhead to look at them and then have boats to bait them into. I gotta work for that, the most part. You know, I just realized, I had a really stand already. But I needed the blaze rods to make the blaze powder to fuel a brewing stand to begin with. So, throw those shinies away. I don't have a barrel overhead. If I did, I would have put make a barrel again. It was, and yeah, now I have wooden slabs. It's, it's 6 wood, 6 wood and 2 slabs. Right? As recipe for a barrel? Yeah. Right, video here. Storm made with cream and a blaze rods, lava. I have glass already. Let me just quickly smelt. Get 2 slabs or stout item. Get some glass. Get bottle. And this. Doesn't make applications. I have non-spices on me. Yeah, I do. Make a smelt a few more things of sand. Oh, fancy. Okay, so this should be liquid potion. Now, if I take my magma cream, stick it in. I just get disconnected. Oh, that was real fast. Wow, that's actually really, really fast. I get disconnected and reconnected really fast. Go on YouTube for that. Okay, so I think redstone increases the duration, right? Because glowstone increases the potency of the potion, and redstone increases the duration of the potion, and since fire resistance only has one tier, it'd be beneficial to use the redstone. Now, I might be wrong, this might increase the potency, but I think glowstone is potency and redstone is duration, right? Yep, redstone is duration. I only need one of these with me at any given point in time. I don't need all three. Saying to store the other three away. Going into the Nether. I always carry one of these in the Nether. Yeah, trust me. I mean, you always want to carry them in the Nether. That and, blazes. If you are under the effect of a fire resistance potion, blazes cannot hurt you at all. They straight up can't. Their attacks will not hurt you. Which is kind of funny. Now for my next magic trick. Only get 2 more pieces of sand. I'm not saying I'll refill my cauldron with water. And we find that 2 slab is equivalent to something 1 item. So much junk. If I do one thing off stream, just one thing off stream, it's gonna be sorting these chests, because good god, my OCD. I can't. I don't even have OCD. And this is like triggering a disability I didn't even know I had. If that makes any sense. Alright, there's our glass. Glass bunnies. Put the young. Put the wart. Nether wart is always the starting point of all potions in Minecraft. Except for potions of weakness. I think a potion of weakness is the only exception. But you needed brown mushroom and a spider eye, I believe, to make a fermented spider eye. So I do have a spider eye, but I don't have any brown mushrooms. I also have melon seeds, which means I haven't started growing any melons. So I have diamonds in 2 spots where there's prismarine crystals. Alright, so now we have the awkward potion. I will need gold for this next bit. Take a glistening melon. Stick it in here. I don't have any glowstone with me. Do I? If I grabbed some glowstone, I forget to grab glowstone, but if I had some glowstone, I could make this potion stronger. But I don't. So I can't. Let me start right now. Yeah, I'm not going back in there. But here we are. Instant health potions. But you want to use glowstone on them to make them instant health too. Hi, no, not just done just yet. I have a water bucket with me, okay. And to wrap things up on this rather long stream, I wasn't expecting to stream this long. I just kind of got stuffed into it. Let me get the stone hoe. Let me get the melon seeds. You're not the pizza man. Thanks for the arrows, though. Get ourselves some water bucket. And go up to my farm. Let me just tear this away. This do it right here. Unfortunately, we are gonna have to go back into the Nether and get well acquainted in the Nether. I have to go over to that work first. So, we're gonna have to... I'm just gonna start creating bridges. I wanna start creating roads and bridges out of, some sort of material. I think I'm gonna use warped... the warped wood, because warped wood is, like, cyan blue, and it stands out in the Nether, so it'd be very easy to find a road and all that stuff. Let me see here. 2 tiles in. Stop. 1, 2. And the trail. Now I get some knowledge. No. Even drop any gunpowder. Choke. Wait, soul sand. Now let's just grow the soul sand out here. You'll be alright. Grow it back here. Might be a little bit interesting home decor, but we'll just do that. Well, we shall store the rest away in our little barrel. So we'll have our potions and our potion ingredients right nearby our brewing stand. But we also need blaze powder for one final thing. Let me just take the blaze powder that's in a rod for this. If I can ender pearl, I want the blaze powder. This thing. This item right here. This will lead us to the end of the game. Now, I've actually fought the Ender Dragon using creative mode to get in front of it just to try and strategize. And, a bow with some arrows, a leather bucket, soul iron armor, and iron sword. It's doable. Also some spare ender pearls. If the dragon launches you, you can just throw an ender pearl onto the ground, and you'll only take the damage from the ender pearl instead of getting killed by the fall damage, but I'm gonna need a lot of these. I want to say about 16 of them. Once we find where it is, we're also gonna take a map of us. We'll be sure to take a map with us, so we can more easily find where it's at. I mean, it's gotta be somewhere in the region. Somewhere in this. Because what's the size? The size of a Minecraft map fully zoomed out. I forget how many blocks it is. 2,048 blocks. Consider. And first ring of stronghold. First stronghold ring is. Okay, and Minecraft Java. In Bedrock, stronghold just generate anywhere. In the Java edition, the generation is very specific. There are multiple rings. So it says in the Java edition, all strongholds are located at random coordinates within rings in all biomes, where each ring is a certain radius in the center of the world. The strongholds are generated at roughly equal distances from the center point of the world. The game does not generate a stronghold partially above ground. Any portion above sea level is replaced with air, leaving a cutaway. So, the first ring has 3 strongholds, within a range of 1,280 to 2,886 blocks of the origin. So, statistically, somewhere on this map, because the world origin is right here, top left. That's kind of where 0, 0 is going to be. I think that's where I am. Somewhere, if you can just imagine a ring kind of going in a diagonal, kind of like this. I think somewhere, maybe... I just guess. About right here. It's why Fator find one. He's probably gonna push us off in this direction. There's 3 strongholds in the first layer. The first ring. So if you find the first stronghold, you can use triangulation to find where the other 2 are. And the only point of doing that is just to loot them. Having 6 of these is a good idea. And carrying this map with me is another good idea. Because that way I can set up base over there. Then of course I will make a nether portal at the location to be able to link back to nether portal near this base. That can me actually build a nether portal closer to my house instead of one that's over that way. But for now, I'm gonna just stick it away in here. Well, that's gonna do it for me tonight. Bit of an adventure. Oh, the pantry open. Bit of an adventure. We didn't finish the house, but I didn't finish the basement yet, but we did finish the house. We got a little bit of wildlife going. We're gonna have to establish a nether base next episode. So that's gonna be fun. Get some supplies. Start building up the area around the panic shelter. Look at this right. And yeah, I just gotta go to the workforce and just gotta kill a bunch of Endermen. And I go back over to the Nether Fortress, which I'm gonna make that bridge a lot safer. And, take out some blazes. And then, I kind of don't want the episode, and what is this, only episode 4? Right? I don't want to beat the game on like 4 episodes. Because after you defeat the Ender Dragon, that's kind of gonna be it. We gotta gear up, we gotta get some better stuff. Maybe that's what I'll do next episode, is we're gonna gear up and get better stuff. Because this iron stuff's alright, but it's not enchanted, it's a budget and power, it can do so much more. But anyway, dreamers, thank you all so much for watching. Until then, sweet dreams.